Hello, hello, hello. Right, audio's coming through. How is everyone? Yet again, I'm yes, I'm starting the stream. Having literally just gotten up. So I'm starting a little bit later. So I thought, you know what? I spent like just under an hour recording the YouTube video. Took me ages to like get it started, get it rolling, get it working. Hi Silver. And then getting it edited. To be fair, getting it edited didn't take too long. A lot of it was just remembering certain things, quickly popping onto like YouTube, Skillshare to get like a refresher on some things, and then having to like do some there's a bit of a graphic. Like I took advantage of something. You're gonna have to watch it to see it, but yeah, I took advantage of to bring up the like Twitch.tv graphic. Oh my god, it spent me ages trying to remember how the hell I did that. But I've got it now. I've got it. So yeah. But tonight we're here with Transport Fever 2. Another game. It's been like a year since the last streams. Just waiting for OBS to catch up with it. There we go. OBS is caught up. Right, so I've already got the map loaded. I did like your video transitions on Exogate. Nice, thank you. Make sure you've liked it if you haven't already. Also, what helps with the algorithm is put like a little comment beneath. It shows that you liked it enough that you engaging with it, right? Now, how often am I going to do the videos? Every couple of days is the plan. I don't want to go overboard and do one every day. Not at the moment. That's going to be too. That's going to be a little too much. Whilst I'm, you know, getting back into it. Also, we're gonna until I'm back used to it. We are sticking to a single series because one thing I don't want to do is to be doing multiple series in that whilst I'm getting back used to actually doing the videos. So I said. It's been nearly 3 years since the Subnautica series. Now, obviously, we did do other series, but they're no longer on the channel anyways. So it's been years since I actually was in a position of doing YouTube videos. So, yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time, maybe. I don't know, I'm an adaptable person. It might not take as much time as I'm expecting. But yeah. Like I said, the video, from a editing standpoint, the video's not fancy. I'm not gonna say it's an amazing video. It's not. It's an okay video. I've also just noticed that I'm peeking out on that. Okay. I have also altered the way my mic does things. So because I did the first recording, I don't know if this is coming through on stream, the improvement. It should be with the mic. But I started doing the first recording, listened back to it. It's like, oh my God, my voice sounds absolutely horrible. So quickly jump on to YouTube and go, apparently I've got 40 hours on this save. I don't think so somehow. Like literally, if I just started, I've just noticed that. Why is it saying 40 hours? Like we haven't pressed play, we haven't done anything. Yeah, that's weird. I lost my train of thought now. Oh yeah, boys. So quickly popped onto YouTube. How to make your voice sound better. Look, I've got a wavelength. Yeah, it's one of the better USB microphones out there for its price range. So it's like, okay, I can make my voice sound better. So yeah, instead of doing the filters through OBS like what I used to, I've done it directly through the Wavelength software now. In fact, one of the EQs is actually better. So I altered, messed around in that, fed that into OBS, re-recorded it. Sounded, oh my God, it sounds so much better. So I'm hoping that the voice audio is coming through cleaner and crisper on stream compared to previous streams. Perhaps it's not noticeable after Twitch compression. I don't know. I know on the recording it was definitely noticeable to me anyway. But right, so enough rambling. So yeah, I have got a command, !vid, which I intend to update to whatever the latest video is on the main YouTube channel. So people can come in, be made aware that there is a YouTube video that they should go and check out and watch and press like and subscribe and give me feedback on what was good, what wasn't. So, Grey Wiz, you might sound fine when you're close to it, but when you face away, you're super low. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, not sure why. Because it's a condenser mic, so it shouldn't make a whole bunch of difference if I'm like really close or really far. It's like, I mean, the mixers, yeah, I mean, there's an obvious difference in the volume, but it's not that major of a difference. So, yeah. Not sure why, but at the same time, my natural volume of my voice was, to be honest, that's a bit on me. Just watch the VOD back and see. Yeah, I will. Or I will. Let me like notice it. See, I've actually dropped the gain on the mic as well. If I increase it, then I'll put it back to how it was. I don't know. I feel like I'm starting, my voice, the audio is starting to peak, and that's horrible. So, I mean, I wouldn't have noticed on the YouTube recording, because obviously I'm just watching one screen. Whereas when I'm streaming, I'm watching three other screens, because you know, I've got chat on the tablet. So yeah, but right, if I stop sitting so close, sit back a bit, keep it at least a consistent distance. Yeah, if it goes too quiet, let me know. If it goes too loud, let me know. Like I said, audio is one of the toughest things to like get down. Right. So, Transport Fever 2. It has been a long time since we've played this. I've been getting the urge to do it. I've seen It's All Sign play this a couple of times, so it's increased the urge to come back into it. I don't know how far we'll go with this, but basically as long as there's interest, really. You know, so if you're interested in watching me play this, make sure that you're either watching the whole of, as much as the VOD as possible on YouTube, or you're coming in when I'm live, because then I know that people are interested. It's kind of the reason why I'm debating whether to keep going with workers and resources, because the interest on the viewer side is so low. Now, is that because I don't know the game and they only want to watch the experts, or because there's just not that much interest in the game? I don't know. I just know that my viewer numbers absolutely tank. To be fair, they're not going to be high with X World Transport Fever, because generally the community that I've built up is not necessarily their type of game. You know, but then technically neither is Fallout 4, and I get 20 plus people watching me play that. So yeah, it's, I don't know. I mean, now I've got YouTube videos up. Hopefully, with the YouTube videos now coming up, as we get them going regular, YouTube, the algorithm starts pushing me to more people. Make sure I get the titles and the thumbnail graphics looking like dapper, so people go, oh, let me at least click on it. And then hopefully the video's good enough that they watch the whole thing and stay, and then go, oh, let me go and watch him on Twitch as well. That's the hope. But, and then it's a case of, yeah, I mean, Exogate isn't necessarily going to draw in the crowd. I'm using Exogate as one because I actually do enjoy Exogate. It's a good game for what it is. And then it's getting me that experience, getting back with the recording, the editing, try work out an optimal workflow, so on and so forth. So yeah. And then we'll go back to, well, not go back to, but then we'll start doing games that may draw a bit of a crowd, a bit of a community, a bit of a, but we'll see. Anyway, so Transport Fever, just subscribe on YouTube. Thank you, I much appreciate it. Yeah, I've noticed the VOD channel's actually going up in subscription as well. I've noticed 13 subscribers on YouTube VODs, which is pretty cool. I know there's going to be people who go 13, what, 1-3? That's nothing. I know, but that's still something. Honestly, like every additional follower, every additional subscriber means something. It doesn't matter how big you are, it means something. And the reality is, like, I never expected people to really be that interested in the VODs. Yet, I've got people subscribing. I've got people watching them. I've got approaching 400 watch hours on the YouTube VODs, which is like mind blowing. It's crazy. And by the nature of there being 5 to 6 hour long videos, I'm going to generally probably have a little bit more watch hours on that than I will on the main YouTube channel for quite some time. Because the YouTube videos on the main channel, the hope is that every video will be, well, at least every playthrough video will be between 25 to 35 minutes long. Shorter would be like one-off videos. So I do plan to do like tutorials, tip videos, where they basically be just as long as they need to do to get the relevant information out. I'm not caring about the whole, oh well, let's pad it for ad revenue, blah 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 blah. No, I don't want to pad it for ad revenue. Like the whole, oh, it's got to be at least 10 or 15 minutes long, or however long it has to be for adverts on YouTube now. No, if I'm doing tutorial videos, I'm doing tip videos, it's about getting the relevant information out in the most efficient and consumable way possible. And then just have it there. If it's only 3 minutes long, then that's all it needs to be. So, right. Anyway, enough rambling. I've gone long enough. We are here for Transport Fever today. So I have already loaded up the map because it's quite processor intensive to load up a new map, things like that anyway. So I've got it already loaded, did it off stream, got it saved, loaded up the save. Excellent. It's a custom difficulty, so because I find easy normal mode is you end up having so much money so quick, it becomes relevant very, very fast. Have this game, have no clue what you're doing. Well, it's a good job you're here. You're here to watch someone who actually does know kind of what he's doing. I've played every variation of this game. I've played the original Train Fever, I've played Transport Fever 1, and I've also played Transport Fever 2. Combine all three games, I've probably got like 1,000 or 2 hours in them. I was also the beta tester for Train Fever and Transport Fever 1. I missed being the beta tester of Transport Fever 2 though. You lurk all the time, and I appreciate that lurk. I appreciate everyone who pops in and lurks. I appreciate everyone who pops in and chats. And I appreciate everyone who pops in and consumes the content. It's brilliant. So this is the continental US map. So if we zoom out as much as possible, it's a megalomaniac size. So it's literally the biggest you can get within the game. It's an experimental size. You have to enable the size itself in an INI file. It doesn't come in standard. So we get some of the southern towns and cities of Canada. We've got the whole of the United States, and then we've got a little bit of North Mexico. Okay. And there's going to be times where there might be a bit of stutter because it is, when I'm like looking at this distance, it is quite taxing on the computer, especially with all the trees. We do have some mods running. So yeah, so if we have a look at the basic settings, we allow for up to 6 cargo types, so as much as possible. Industrial closure frequency is often, so if I'm not utilizing it, they're going to shut. So it's going to keep the industry, at least the industry I'm not doing, dynamic. And then options. So if we have a look, I've enabled all vehicles, loans 100%. It's all about the money. So I'm paying So it's hard difficulty for the initial upfront, but then easy for the maintenance. Because I want to be making money. And to be fair, maintenance is slightly different in Transport Fever 2. I do want to be making money, but very, very hard is you end up like just doing a lot of chilling because you're waiting for the money to come in. I think hard's a nice balance. But yeah, town growth is... Towns will only grow if I am actively doing something. They won't grow on their own. And if I'm doing a bad job, it slows them massively down. And then we've got all the mods running. So various vehicle mods. We've got stuff that increases the capacity. So we've got real capacities as well, which is always an important mod, I find. Anyway. So the first question is where are we going to build up? Where's going to be our first line? Where are we going to like be starting out? And this is an important one. Right. Let me just skip through the menus a second. We've got lines, vehicles. Just got to remind myself on everything. And this is one thing I've also got to do. First of all, okay, so we've got to change the name of the company. So we're now Walkman Logistics. That's part of the map. That's just the way the map maker's done it, so that's fine. So having a look through. So where do we want to build our headquarters? Where do we want to be based out of? Now this is 1850. So we want industry because passenger transportation doesn't make money at this point of the game. But it's good for town growth, and that's what we would need it for. But it's not making... We're not doing it for profit. Now, because this is a custom map, it means the industry... A lot of the initial industry are in areas that make sense. It's the only thing I don't like about randomly generated maps. The industry, like, it's just randomly placed, and a lot of it's like, no. So if we look for last mile industry, here, like, provides for Raleigh and Charlotte, and we just need to bring in timber. Got tools here. This is a nice easy loop to do. Tell you what, should we build our headquarters in Miami? You know, just because of the F1 race that just recently took part. We can always move it around if I remember correctly. Like I said, it's been forever since I played this, so right. I've got to remember the keybinds. That's up and down. That's rotate. And then is it control to or shift to fine tune? Okay. So we're going to have the headquarters down in Miami. We may change its location over time. So we've got our little shack here, looking all nice. Well, we've got water for the horses. Wolfman Logistics. And also, there is actually another pack that I've installed. I'm bringing a bit of Britishness to America. Don't tell me where is it? Oh, is it not? Oh, it's not. What the hell? Why is it not working? Oh, seriously, I tested this. I tested this. So I know it does work. I've put UK road signs for some reason it's unenabled. Whoopsie daisy. Go through a modular tram station. I know trams isn't a big thing outside of like some US cities, but I want trams. I want trams. We're bringing a bit of Europeanness to America. So let me just quickly reload it. I forgot to get myself some bloody water. It's not our normal type of music, but it's kind of decent music. It's one of those that suits the game and actually fits in. So I just need to quickly just want to check something. So I should post a link to the YouTube video in other people's Discords. Thinking about it. So it's the first one I've done in a while. I want to get it as out there as possible. Oh, goody! It's automatically been posted in the Red Circuit Discord. That's cool. I don't think anyone really pays attention to that, if I'm honest. Let me grab the link from here. Is Red Circuit still going? Oh yeah, absolutely. You're not really hearing about it because we haven't done any like many collab streams in a while, because it's just nothing coming out. There is something that's going to be happening with a lot of the Red Circuit streamers soon. I don't think I will be taking part. Because what they're doing isn't a for me thing. I'm not going to say what it is because I don't know how public they are with it at the moment, even though it's going to be within the next couple of weeks, I think. I know when Ozzy did his charity stream the other day, like we all like made sure you all went over and raided him to get him as many viewers as possible, to get him as much exposure. Right, anyway, let's get on with the game then. So, right, now this is loaded. Let's just overwrite the save. Make sure that hopefully it sticks this time. So we're going to go put the headquarters down here. There we go. Yeah, so the thing I wanted to show off, we're bringing UK road signs in. I don't know like how the American ones are, so I'm going with what I know and how it works. AC won't be invented for a while. It'll be hell. It's fine. We'll just keep the windows open, or I'll just hire someone to like wave. Anyway, how you doing, freak? What's up, Dead Soul? So, if I can, right, this is great. This is great. This is why I've done it. So, we can beautify this. So I can go. Okay, cool. If I click on it, configure, and then go. I don't know. Let's do this one. All right. So for example, I had a road going off and the road going straight. If I name it, I can go. No. Miami, New York, Washington, Boston, just random. And look, yeah, data sign. How cool is that? How cool is that? That is, that's amazing. So yeah, can do like all different signs and things like that. There you go. So we've just spent money just for me to show you off. £3 worth it. Cost of a Twitch sub. So I've just spent a Twitch sub to show you all. Speaking of a man who didn't ask about it yesterday, yeah, I watched the highlights. I'm really happy for him. Guys, if you don't want spoilers for Miami, mute for the next couple of minutes and then come back. But yeah, like I'm a bit annoyed that I went to go and watch the highlights on YouTube first thing on the notifications. Lando Norris's historic video. Oh, for fuck's sake! Cheers. I know who. I now know who's won. Thanks, guy. In future, I'll have to remember just to go directly to the F1 YouTube page instead of going through my notifications to it. Yeah, add a stop for Disney World. Yeah, I mean, there's no functional use for it. But you know, drive on the left. Drive on the left. Actually, I don't think I've installed the mod that changes what side of the road they drive on. I can't. Absolutely, we'll find out once they start going at places. If I have, I have. If I haven't, I haven't. It's like it's not me doing the driving. So we've got just under £5 million to spend. We are wanting something pretty simple to set up that will give us a little bit of profit. They're simple. It's just to get the money rolling. So we could have a train going back and forth to keep the stone going. And then I'll probably use... Well, if I have a stop here... I could actually have a train taking the construction materials into Sudbury. But a train taking it into the Salt Steamery. I don't know. That's too French for me to pronounce. It's going to be a problem. But then again, there's no connecting bridge. How much would a bridge cost? Oh, my computer's not liking me doing that. Right. So £500,000 to get a bridge in. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do that. Though to be honest, I've just spent that money. I mean, we're in poor, so I will actually get all the money back. Because it makes no sense for it to dip in just to go up. Let's just start the bridge a little bit sooner. Yeah. Saint. Okay, so that is Sault Ste. Marie. Okay, thank you. Collision. This looks a little kind of better. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So all we're losing the money for is the cost of demolishing the house and rehoming the people. Yep, that works. And then disconnect that. Awesome. So we've got our first bridge in place. Then we're going to want a cargo terminus. Again, got to remember all the bloody key bindings. To be fair, I don't need a direct road connection. Because it's just going to get delivered. We want this as straight as possible. We're going to have two. We don't want it stupid long at the moment. Because demand isn't going to be big enough to justify. Actually, no, one track is fine. That orientation looks good. Okay, awesome. We are cutting in. Oh no. This is why you should always, when you're doing this, do pause mode. Terrain tools. Smooth, flatten it round. Just want to have it on the same height as that. Okay, now do it. Because you don't get refunded terrain costs, unfortunately, but you get refunded everything else. But still, we spent £1.5 million already. Right, so let there be a slight incline going. And then I know I could install a mod that disables terrain modification costs, but I like the limitation it provides. I'm guessing, yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of those houses. Like I said, we're not having to worry about optimal routes currently. It's cost-efficient routes that we're looking at. Then we'll look at optimal routes once cost is no longer as much of an issue. I like the idea of it doing this. I know it's a bit more costly. The reason I'm liking this idea, because one thing I do love doing in this game, but it's not the easiest thing to pull off, is proper tunnels and bridges. So, yeah, if I was to get rid of this and then start dropping that lower, I could actually have a tunnel going beneath, and then, you know, town can expand onto the other side. But I'm not going to do that currently. I'm going to let the town like chill out on its own. Now, while I can't control, because I don't know if I've installed left-hand drive mod, but I can do it for trains. So I am going to do left side for trains, because just how it works in my brain, it's easy for me to like figure out things. And we always double track, even though that is an additional cost at the moment. And always, you have the left one going in straight, and then outbound is on the bend, because that is the most optimal. Right, so we've got sycamores, however you pronounce it. Auto sig, yes. Spacing. This is the best mod ever. The best mod ever. Just saying. So I got two mods that alter the signals. One allows me to auto place, and then, because instead of having to put it one by one, which takes forever, I just do this, and it places it spacing. brilliant. And then another one, it actually offsets the signal. So when a train stops, the signal's actually in front of them, not like right next to them. So then I just crank the neck to see if it's changed or not. There you go. Has it worked? Oh, it hasn't worked. Why has it not worked? Why did it not work? Auto sig. Ah, the mod's not working. Why is it not working? I'd put the best mod in the game isn't working for me. Oh, that's annoying. So now I've got to do it like 1 by bloody 1, which is not. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's kicked in now. There we go. Not sure why it was being a bit of a pain there, but it has kicked in. I'm going to remove this one because this is actually a lot closer than the others. There you go. Just hadn't decided that it was awake yet. There we go. So all kicked in. Excellent. Brilliant. Then we need a final approach signal. Right. Next is going to be the rail depot. Now, ideally, I would want it where they can come in and out, but it's a little bit of a pain. So, for now, where do I want this? We're just going to have it where they come out. And connect onto the inbound for the quarry. Okay, beautiful. Let's rename things. So, Ottawa Quarry. So, I've just got to make sure that's Ottawa Quarry. Cool. And at some point, I'll smooth some of these terrain out. But, you know, currently, money, we're not using that. Right, so like I said, I've got European, Asian, and American vehicles all enabled. It's just, so it isn't just about having the best, it's also about what's looking good as well. So it's 1850. So this is our only choice of locomotives. So we've got the Baldwin 6 wheels, we've got the D13, or we've got the Class V Type 1. If we want to go for best efficiency, so what we're looking for is a combination of top speed, power, and tractive effort. Weight does actually play a part in. I'm going to go with the Baldwin's probably the best of the bunch. So yes, right. So we're going to have a Baldwin. Then we have cargo. Then what I need is a flat car with side stakes. At the moment, we're going to do final delivery into the towns via horse and carriage. Because I'm going to go with the demand might not be high enough to justify a train currently. So again, we've got all the options. So we can have a small capacity. If I remember correctly, the pricing is basically based on the top speed and the capacity anyway. And it's a like for like. So there is no one better than the other. Though size might be an important thing. Let's see. I mean, that's going to be better for size. Yeah, flat car. Okay, flat car with size stakes. It's the most compact. So 28, 35. What did I say? 80 was the thing. We've also got to keep an eye on this. This is where we're probably looking at. I think it's all going to be. At the moment, you can only pull one. So flat is 30 seconds to top speed. If you throw another one in, increases 41 seconds on a flat. We do have a few ups and downs. 52 seconds. 64. Right, we're going to stick to 3 then. I can only afford the 1. That's fine. That's what we're buying. So we've got 1. Next thing we need to set up a line. So this is going to be St. Marie Quarry. No, stone. Just so I know what it is. Also need to do a industry rail because it lets me keep an order on the lines. And then we've got all these colours. This is a mod that I've also installed. So we're going to add Ottawa Quarry and then St. Marie Construction Materials Plant. And there we go. We've spent nearly £5 million on this. It's expensive. Very expensive. So I set the line. There we go. And then we get our first train. Where's my camera? There it is. And we get to ride aboard the choo-choo train. Ah, this game's amazing. I love it. One thing that I would actually like to do is manage the line on the quarry itself full load, and then yeah, there's no way of like having it wait for an empty load, is there? So yeah, you can actually change like where they unload stuff as well. Because it needs a moment to go, oh, hang on, we can now reach this. And I don't want it to be going back and forth in that time. Though, actually, thinking about it, I mean, it is producing. Though I'm trying to remember. Does it? Does it actually require me to do it like one time? I think it might require me to like run the route once empty for it to kick in to go, wait, we can now deliver it. Like, we've got to prove that we can do the line. Have I done... Oh, I'm a dummy. I've done the absolute wrong... Yeah, I didn't pay attention. It's a Godot that I need. So yeah, we've already proven now we've failed step 1. Sell. Whoops. Step 1 failed. Put the wrong cart in. One, two, three. There we go. Take 2. It was just a proof of concept. That's all it was. See, now it's being delivered. It's going, oh, yeah, now you've got the correct train setup. We're going to use your services now. Right, so load stone. And then we are unloading and slowly unload to demand. Ad break starting shortly. Okay, yeah, actually that's a good idea. See, now we've got stuff. There we go. Auto quarry. I love the fact that the designs are dynamic based on what you call things. Like, that's such a good thing. Right, I'm gonna quickly get a drink because I didn't get one before I started stream. So I will be back in a minute. Okay, welcome back, and I'm going with that. We've had our first delivery, which is good. So as we can see, let's have a quick look. Finances. I'm just trying to remember. Is there a way where I'm not getting all these signals like showing? Yes, there we go. I thought there was one. And then I don't want that the popping up of the expenses. Kind of, yeah, it's no need. Right, so £100,000, and there's going to be like barely any way. Like it's going to immediately go full on delivery. So the next thing that we want is a truck run. So, truck station. Just a standard truck station. We haven't actually installed any fancy truck stops, so I should look at some, if I'm honest. Now, it should be relatively cheap. I love the fact that it's taken advantage of my bridge and started building this side. That's pretty cool, I've got to say. Right, that's... I don't know, it might have been... No, actually, it's not overkill. And then we're going to need a truck stop. So, important, I'm going to want this. So, I know where I'm delivering the industry to. Even though it seems... I remember it doing this before. Where it told you. That's, like, really good. We're going to have it here. Right, so we are driving on the right side of the road. Damn it. Okay. I'm not changing that. I know there's a mod that you can install on an existing save, but no. Right, so for traffic convenience, it's a case of you kind of want it going this way. So we operate this like a roundabout. But you want it as far... So if we're having it that side, having it close to the crossroad is fine. Because we're having it this side, we don't want it close. So there we go. That's one. Now, this doesn't really have a loop. However, if I put it here, it's covering all the construction zones. Excellent. Yeah, that works. Brilliant. Right, road depot. Have it nearby. Trucks are nice and cheap and cheerful to set up. We're going to have a line. So this is going to be... So I've changed that. It should be IT, industry train, then industry roads, construction materials to Saint Marie. And then we're going to want to rename this stuff anyway. Now we also want construction materials going into Sudbury. Okay. And then this is just Sudbury truck stop. So we don't need any big fancy stuff at this point in the game. So that is St. Marie truck stop. And also, we're actually going to change this to just St. Marie. Just, you know, get it done, dusted, so on and so forth. And that should because I have a mod, but that should automatically, it'll search through anything that's got the original name and update it. So I don't need to go through. Milwaukee Forest. Why is that classed as for that? Like, this is the closer one. I'm changing that. That's no. St. Marie. Like, much closer to that town than that town. Why have you got the name? It's like, well, it's like this, isn't it? This is Sudbury. Not Ottawa. Anyway, get some trucks in. Right. Well, first of all, yeah, that's fine. So buy vehicles, cargo. Doesn't really matter what one we get. They're all the same. So we're gonna have European. I don't want to look like I'm out in the Midwest with the cowboys and Indians, if I'm honest. So we're going to buy for each line. Can't afford 5. So we're going to buy 3 High Grundig for St. Marie. And then because there's additional distance, we're going to buy 6 for Sudbury. And then they're all going to go along. Again, because of the distances and so on and so forth, I probably for Sudbury at the very least. So at least put the proper name in. Be a good start. How am I today? Very, very tired. Also, very glad that I finally got the YouTube video up. I stayed awake until 4 p.m. Just to make sure that it was done up, ready to go out. So I've had like 4 hours, no, not even 4 hours sleep. Not sure if this is intentional, but there is a large nickel mine outside of Sudbury in real life. Yeah, so this is a custom-made workshop map. So the initial industries are placed kind of based in real life locations as much as possible. Obviously, we do have the industry closure mechanic. So over time, the industries will appear in random locations that have got nothing to do with real life. Well, I hope you're doing well, Grundick. How's the new place treating you anyway? We've not spoken about it since you initially properly moved in. Right, so Sudbury is going to be full load on construction materials. I'm so glad there's a button that lets me get rid of all of them. Unticking all of them one by one sounds like an absolute ball ache. Okay. I know I don't need to do it. It will automatically do it, but I want to. Cool. It's like Transport Tycoon. It's similar. Doesn't have any AI. You're the only person. It's a I don't even know how to really describe it, if I'm honest. It's fine, nice neighborhood, many stores and restaurants, not so many bakeries as wanted, but manageable. Oh yeah, not many bakeries, always a bit of an ache. Hang on. Did I press the wrong one? on the filter. Where is it? Is this one? Oh, I did. I only want it shown income. Don't want expenses shown. Right. Usually turn off AI in TDD. That's fair. In Railroad Tycoon, I like keeping it on because I let them build the railroads and then I buy them out. But yeah, there is no AI in this. But yeah, it's very similar to Transport Tycoon. Right, so we're getting our train coming in. We pay more attention to one of your locomotives. Always. There we go. We just got some moolah. We're back in the positive. Don't know how long for though. Beatrix. I should actually. I don't know. I feel like because Nidaus already has that with one of the Factorio mods. Right, so St. Marie has got a bit of demand. However, there's a bit of a traffic jam. Yeah, this is like the customs office in Workers and Resources at the moment. Fortunately, see, right, just to keep it rolling. Configure cargo. I ain't got the money. I haven't got the money. If I expanded this, it gives a bit more of a waiting zone. So a little less of a traffic jam. Because at the moment, because we have got it on full load. Sudbury. Like, if any of these got anything on board? Yeah. Have we just gone too soon? Gotta like wait for the demand to catch up. My wife just broke her phone today. It's actually working phone, but screen just doesn't turn on. Expenses. Oh god, and yeah, and that's not a cheap one, is it? Right. Why did you leave? Have I not put you full load? No, I haven't. Oh, okay. Full load, please. Am I going to need to take out another loan? Yeah, let's up the loan. We've got a company store too. Nice. Oh, and I haven't renamed. Right, Wolfman Logistics. Finances. Balance, track. Okay, borrow some more moolah. We're going to borrow it up to 2 million. So the loans in this game works in the sense that your interest that you're paying is based on how much you currently owe. It doesn't pay off. You're just paying interest based on that. So when you can afford to, when you're not using money, keep your balance as close to zero as possible. And then you're only borrowing money based on when you're needing to purchase stuff. Right, so we're going to add... Replace clone. Okay, I feel I wasn't charged the full amount for that first train. Just saying. So this is why we're double tracked. So is the double track's already in place? Let's us like immediately start running multiple. And then if we get the shipment and if we get the shipment and transport past this line, it upgrades, which then increases its production. Signals automatic? No. They're all there. They have to be manually placed, but I do have a mod that lets me not have to place it one by one. Doesn't always work though. So, we can see Sudbury's moving this road in. Have a look. Let's have a look at the growth. So there's no, we're not providing enough supply currently. So Sudbury's not growing. St. Marie is growing a little bit. Production simulated by logistics. Yeah. If you're not moving stuff, nothing's happening. So consumers, we've got 100% transportation rate happening. So as we can see, we've now got bricks here. There is also civilian public traffic as well. So it's something you have to take into account when you're using road vehicles, because there can be traffic jams. As once you hit around 1910, more and more we start getting motor vehicles and more privately owned vehicles. Yeah, you can end up with insane traffic jams. And when I say insane, I mean insane. Now, road connections to individual towns can increase the speeds that towns will grow by itself. However, I have set that to 0 because if I'm not doing anything, I don't want the town growing. So as we can see, New York's not being serviced, but because of the traffic quality, it's actually decreasing. Long Island, even though it has randomly built some houses here, this didn't start. These houses weren't here to begin with. But eventually, we did play this map a few years back, and we did have like practically this entire area just looked like one massive metropolitan city where the actual towns effectively looking like districts of the city. Doesn't see Washington and Baltimore right next to each other. Look at that, Baltimore minus 40%. We'll have a look at the charts. Yeah, there's, I think just because of the simulation boom. I think it might be because one of the mods I have, it doubles the building residential capacity. So I think that's that kicking in, just gives it a quick bump. But we'll probably see that over time start dropping. Right, so like I said, we've got to keep our balance as close to 0 as possible to lessen the amount of loan interest that we're paying. And then we look for further investment opportunities, because that will just now run itself. Sudbury's demand's actually increased. Nice. Oh, look at that. We're up to 80, 90%. That's going to be a massive increase in population kicking in. And then Sudbury's now going to get a boost up as well. Tell you what, one thing I want to do, date speed, I want to set this to 1/4. I have a thing where I don't like zooming through the areas too quickly. So how much are we actually getting for a full load? 5,000. So if we... To be fair, the distance that these are operating at, this might not actually be a profitable line. Depends how many bidding cycles they're able to get there within. That should be a profitable line. It's that one on. Okay. So this gives us actual line by line profit. Now the most profitable one is, because at the moment this is not making as much profit as it could do, because it's not going back with anything. It's very difficult to do it for solid materials though. However, there is something that it is very profitable to do is oil and fuel. If there's refineries and oil wells within certain radiuses and directions of each other. Okay, this is a perfect example. If well, actually, where's a refinery? Detroit, Houston, and Norfolk. Okay, so they're actually quite far. They're quite far. So I do not have the funds. I don't even think I've got the loan capability. Norfolk is on the East Coast, right? Isn't that near Washington? Yes. See, for a European, I know my American geography. But then again, I know that because of the naval base. And Houston is in Texas. Right? Yeah, it's right here. Okay, so it was that close. I couldn't see it. My brain wasn't picking that up. Then Detroit's up north. So this would be a perfect example. So if I build a train station here in Midland, at this oil well, ship the oil down to this oil refinery, then truck it over into the fuel refinery, I could truck the fuel back to here to load on the train to drop it off in Midland as it's heading back. That would be an insanely profitable rail line. Then we just truck fuel over into Houston as well. Now, because of how close these are, we won't make much money off this stage. The money would come from getting the oil to here and then the fuel into Midland. But that is going to be very, very expensive. How much is my borrowing capacity? telling me on this screen. I think it's like 10 million at this point, isn't it? Yeah. 2.5 million is not going to be enough to put it off. Because I'd want station here. I'd need to get rid of this road. So have a station go here. I mean, I could always truck the crude oil in to begin with. Yeah, so we'd want... Okay, so there is an unfortunate, because we operate left-hand side. I would want it here. Unless... if I have it this side, as you come through, then if suddenly Austin wants anything, it's already hooked up. And then the train station's then also in range of that. Okay, however, that is going to be really, really expensive. We cannot afford that at the moment. But this is going to be the next setup that we do. Is there any, like, really cheap setups that we can get in? Like, get all the cheap setups running. And then you start going for the expensive setups. Oh, and I should put this for anyone who's yet to see it. It's actually vids, not vids. There you go. There's now a YouTube video. There is now a YouTube video. So go over, give it some views, give it some watch time, give it some likes. I would appreciate you. Put some comments on there, actually. Like, let's really do the algorithm, right? Like, we're up to 12 views at the moment. I want to keep pushing it. I want to see if it can beat the Subnautica series. Like, the Subnautica series, first episode, I mean, it all wasn't in one. It built up over time, but it's like 106 views. Obviously, that's a popular game. Exogate's a little bit more niche. But if I can hit like 100 views on that would make me a very happy bunny. Really would. Right, so we're keeping the money rolling in as we keep looking around and around and around. Let's see. One thing I am debating, this is probably going to be a bad idea, is I'm thinking of doing a little tram route from Sudbury to St. Marie. The point isn't... it's basically to create more growth. I think this is too high. That is very too high. Sorry, let me save it a second. I might want to change that. Have I said it too much? Because that's going to be creating a massive, massive boom in population. And I don't want that type of boom. Unfortunately, saving and loading, this has got the X4 problem where it just takes forever. It's unfortunate, but yeah. Right, let me just quickly check. That's fine. Advanced settings. Cargo supply 150. Okay, let's drop it down to 75. Let's drop that down to 100. I said we've got vehicle. The actual buying of vehicles is more expensive. Okay, so it's just going to take a couple of minutes to reload. That's it. I don't want it being like super easy. I really don't. Do do do. Do 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 do. You know, it's not music that I'd listen to in not playing this, but it's quite catchy, chill music. It really is. I really like it. Do 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 do. How about some X? Tomorrow. X4 tomorrow. Oh my god, you know how hard it was to not actually like load it up and like play a personal save? Like, I'm trying to avoid personal saves on games that I'm also creating content for, just because I'll start mixing them up and I don't want to do that. Like, we already had that little problem with Occupy Mars, but I loaded the wrong save and it took me a while to realise I was on the wrong save. Now, in fairness, it's a bit easier on the other games because I literally called them stream and personal, which I kind of did for Occupy Mars, but for some reason I just pressed continue. I think going to the load menu, I'll just press continue, forgetting that I'd done some stuff. It is what it is, but yeah, I want to try and avoid. So I'm not playing X in my personal stuff. I'll only do it if I want to test some stuff out, ready for stream or ready for a YouTube video. One thing I'm really proud of the new video, of the new YouTube video, and I get this is it's such a small thing to be proud of, is the thumbnail. And it is a small thing to be proud of, right? But for me, no, it's because I've taken existing art, like from the press kit, and apparently we've got 22 hours. Somehow we've got insane. No, sorry, 41 hours. That's the that's my like. Oh, by the way, yes. If you're ever curious, is this going to work? The current time is 22:46. Now, this is running off my local bot, which means it should always show my time. I've shamelessly nicked that idea from JD. Someone else I've nicked from JD. But yeah, no, going back to the thumbnail. The fact that the Exogate Initiative title, the O is separated. And it's in complete line with the gate ring, right? And then the fact that I've pulled the characters in front of it is just... Look, again, it's a small thing. For graphic artists, this is like, oh, whatever, cool. But it's the first time I've done that style of graphic. And yeah, I'm very pleased with it, like, because I look at all the other Exogate YouTube thumbnails, and all they've done is basically taken a screenshot or taken a press kit, then added text over it and called it a day. Whereas I've put a bit of effort into mine to make it look a little different. Most people are going to go whatever. But I just want to be able to be putting that little bit of extra into my content, and you know, just those little things, just to try and have me stand out, right? Anyway, this is loaded back up. It's finished getting everything loaded up. Put it back on double speed. Yeah, and then and I've also I paid for a charger because I can't find my charging cable for my graphic pens. So I've actually paid £8 to buy a new one. I still can't find my Toby eye tracker though. I'm very annoyed at that. I'm hoping to find it before tomorrow so we can have it for the X4 stream. But yeah. But I think I'm gonna, I don't know. See, now I've actually released that video. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to release more videos, but I don't want to release too many too often. Like I want to be careful that I don't overload what I'm doing. But the question is, what else? Like how often would be good things? Like 2 to 3 a week. At that level, I'm keeping to one series. If I go any more, I'd want to do a second series. But then what would that second series be? I don't want to be doing one a week because the amount of time that would be putting in some games, that's like a year's worth. I don't want to keep sitting, you know, the interest doesn't last that long on a game. Not in a series, anyway. But I'm actually making a nice bit of money. This should have now kicked in. There we go, 60%. It's still a bit too high, but it's more reasonable. I don't know if I'll lower it again. We'll see. To be fair, it's early days. We haven't got like the pollution, emissions, you know, all the negative effects causing problems yet. Speaking of, right, tram line. I would say we want a proper yeah, I can't afford that. That's expensive as hell. Damn. So we want to stop because it operates as a yeah, each individual is actually individually simulated as well. Huh? Details. So it actually tells you where they live, where they shop, and where they go to work. Or basically, they've got one, and that's where they go. Hey. So I can see here, Alfie Patel, which we can actually rename. We can actually rename people. It's kind of pointless because there's no way of keeping track of them. So as much as like suddenly we've got thousands of people and I could name everyone after someone in chat, and then like even the bots, like I can't go and click a list and go, if someone goes, oh, how am I doing? Am I still alive? Oh, well, I've got no idea. I've got no way to check. If someone wants to do a naming game and get named after a random citizen on the street, I'll do it. It just feels a bit pointless. Like, I'll name vehicles after people, because vehicles will stay persistent, and even through upgrades. So if people want like trains named after, when I come to upgrade, it only loses if I sell the train directly. As far as I can remember. But yeah, so they live there, but they're going here. But they're not going anywhere to shop. Charleston Coal Mine is closing because we're not utilising it. That's fine. That's okay. I haven't really got the money to utilise it. But I am debating to set up a tram line. We're not going to make much money, but it will increase the people. So if we're going to do tram lines, we're probably better off somewhere here where the infrastructure's already in place. I just need to add like tram tracks. But you just don't make money off it, if I'm honest. Yeah, as we can see, even with the horse and carriages, we're starting to get traffic build up. Yeah, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Look, he's going all the way back into here. Opportunity. The problem is, we will also be stuck in this traffic until we get bus lanes. Because this is the only road through there. But it's fine. We don't care. We don't care. Like, they can deal with it themselves. We're only caring about industry at the moment. Speaking of, do I have on the coast an oil refinery? If I've got an oil refinery somewhere on the East Coast. No. Damn. Damn. Okay, that's a bit of a shame. This is not wide enough to get a ship round, I don't think. No, actually it is. So if I wanted... This is making this look even more attractive. Getting oil down here, I could have a shipyard, which we then can deliver into New Orleans, into Mobile, Tampa, and then even bring it over to Norfolk. In fact, if I want to really, really make it profitable, ignore the Houston Fuel Refinery. So we get the oil from Midland into Houston, the crude, then take the refined oil up to Norfolk, refine it there, and then bring it, and then basically the same ships, because they share cargo space, can then bring it down. We can drop it into Columbia, truck it in, drop it off to Tampa, Mobile, New Orleans, back into Houston, which will then kick it over to send up to Midland. Now, because profits operate on a as the crow flies, so from here to here, all those extra stops and delays might mean no profits coming into Midland. Like, we've wiped out the profit. However, thinking about it, I think I still will do. I think I will. How much money? Like, the expensive one is going to get this to this hooked up. Actually, it's getting a train route here. Because this is going to be one where we do a train station. Right, if we slowly build this up. So if we do, like, costing, so instead of trying to do it all at once, we do parts by parts. Right, so if we do a medium, need to just get the terrain around this area just flat so we can do a proper road. Okay, and then I don't want to be borrowing extra money. This is going to be as and when we can afford it. I am thinking, so if I do get rid of this, I think we are going to truck it in for the moment. So modular stations is a thing, FYI. So cargo, large main building. Because we're getting deliveries in, we want to make sure that we've got one, two, three. So that'll be 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's still 60. So this is about making sure we've got as much drop-off capacity as we can possibly fit in. I just got to wait for more deliveries. Oh, one thing we want to do is we've got to take advantage of the road sign mods. Like, this is essential. I remember a bug in the old Transport Tycoon Deluxe integrate overflow. Tunnels cost non-linear increase with the length, so it's possible to build a tunnel long enough that it will cost more than 2 million. Overflow and cha-ching. Yep. Speaking of that reminds me, it's not a money one. I used to play. This is back in the old Nintendo Mega Drive days. What system was it on? I think it might have been the Mega Drive. There's a Football Manager game that I used to play, right? And again, overflows was a thing. Now, bear in mind, this is like 8-bit programming, and the integrator that they used had a limit of 128. You go above 128, it overflows. So it meant that you couldn't in this particular football game, in the lower leagues, in the English league, so there's 24 teams, so you're playing 46 games. you couldn't do a perfect season. If you did a perfect season and won every game, you got relegated because it overflowed and gave you negative points. Oh, and I fell victim to that, which was very frustrating. Yeah, it was a problem for XCOM UFO 1. So characters that's increased over 255, they become 0. They just love these types of games and problems. Like I said, we've got this. This is like awesome. Right, I want you to not snap. This is because if it snaps, I can't rotate it, unfortunately. Oh, I just thought, better make sure I've got the right bloody sign. Completely unnecessary. I just think it adds something. Like, just add some character. Saint Marie. So our Amazon drivers know where they're going. Sudbury. There you go. So our Amazon drivers now know when they're coming out, which direction to go to their destination. Early version sat-nav. Road signs. I'll have to see if there's other, like, signs or something. Like, these are road signs, but how about, like, town signs? Like, welcome. Like, we're getting workers and resources. Adam Hall, look at this rich guy. He's got 2 horses. Like he's gone for the deluxe model. Even with sat nav, Amazon drivers still fuck it up. This is true. Hamilton Steel Mills closing. That's fine. Yeah, twin turbo. What's that saying? If you want to make a horse go faster, or well, at least a mare go faster, make her pregnant because it then doubles the horsepower. Technically true. My quote's still working. Yes. Don't forget, sound sage advice from the Book of Wolf. I'm not going to do YouTube series of Transport Fever before anyone even suggests it. There is no demand for it. This is a game for like live streaming. Worst thing about it, you live 5 minutes from an Amazon depot, and they still can't figure out where you live. Do. Look, I'm going to be honest. I'm not a fan of the country like the US, but playing these types of games, right, on the continental United States is so nice because there's just so much variation in locations and topography and things like that. You have had them come at 10 p.m. That is them leaving you till last. That is them going, right, we're dropping the van off. We're going to drop your stuff off on the way back to the depot. That's what that is. Come on, we know it. There's absolutely no way that they've just left the depot just for that at that time. That's just them being fucking lazy. Yeah, downside of here is if we end up with mass amount of traffic coming in to St. Marie, this will block this off. Now, there is going... Right, so at the moment, I am looking forward to the next patch. There is going to be one final big patch coming for Transport Fever, which should be in the next couple of months. They have also given us a bit of a preview on 2 features. One of them I can't remember, if I'm going to be honest, but the main feature I can remember is currently, if we wish to change this bridge, we have to demolish it and then rebuild it. They've added in the ability where you can just straight up upgrade it, like you can with normal roads. So, if I want to like upgrade this, I can just do upgrade tool. And there you go. I can upgrade it. Well, hey, they're adding something similar for bridges, because at the moment you can't, and bridges are limited. You can upgrade like the width and the road surface. That's fine. And whether it's got tram tracks, things like that, but you can't upgrade these. You have to demolish it and then rebuild it, and it's menu street. What's this? Can I get a pop up? What mods has brought this in? Very, very small. It's almost like a footpath. Man and woman sitting on the beach. Woman asks, will you marry me? Yes, answers man. Long hard pause. Why are you silent? Asks woman. I think I've already said too much. No comment. Okay, we've got more money. Still not enough though. Texas. So we're in Gareth's home region, Texas. So Midland Depot, technically is what we're going to call this. Sitting there, costing us money, doing nothing. We can get a road on though. So medium street. This is why we've got to flatten it, because that looks horrible. Like really horrible. And that's just wiped our money out. Train manipulation is so expensive. Fortunately, roads are cheap. Actually, should I... Maybe if we do a wide road. No, we will stick to a medium for the time being, but I might up that to a wide once money stops being an issue. Player ownership, no. I don't want to own this. I want the town to own it. It's a gift. There you go. A road that connects to nothing. A gift from me to you, town. Because I'm so generous. Michigan have got tornado warnings going off big time at the moment. Is it tornado season? Right, so we're going to do that. Get a truck stop. Just stick it there. I know I really should do like a full station. But I'm more thinking we don't need storage. So less space taken up. But we will have, well, we will have to have a station here. There you go, getting a bit of the jazz in. Platform. Don't need one. Okay, got to wait for more money. I'm going to... Houston oil refineries shutting down. Damn. All right. Damn. We've got to go for the line. We've got to get this being fed ASAP. Actually, no. I think once enable production or ship items. Yeah. Okay. So we've got to get crude oil delivered ASAP. Just a random thought because yeah, that's not a wide. Unfortunately, we can't use the Mississippi like to move goods around. The riverways are not wide enough. I could make them wide enough with terrain, but that's going to be so expensive. And then by the time I've actually pulled that off, I've got the money to do it. I've just might as well do trains at that point. So I don't know whether I don't know. Perhaps I could put this in the map. Like, if we do another run of this in the future, maybe if I remember, put it in the map editor, widen it up myself in the map editor. It would be a big help. Yeah, because you got to think, it's also historically accurate because, you know, in the early, well, even today, the Mississippi is a massive trade route. Like, I would literally be this whole thing of like getting the fuel from here down here. I'd actually drop it off in New Orleans, and then we'd boat the rest of the way to Memphis, and then we could even get it up to Indianapolis as well. Like, in real life, we could do that. I mean, hell, you could technically... I mean, to Pittsburgh and Harrisburg, at that point, we'd actually ship it up into New York and then truck or train it over. But yeah, we are on the clock here. Appreciate the alert, Grundick. Come in. That should be the way I want it. So I'm going to set up lines as we go. So this is Midland crude. So it's IR. Right, so full load, unload. Again, I know I don't need to do it, but I'm doing that just for sake of it. Right, Midland Oil Well. Midland Depot. Just thinking, where is... Yeah, it's all its oils here, isn't it? So it's already in range for drop-off. If it expands to a further way, then we'll want a truck station and then trucks shipping out to various parts of the town in time. Right. Very expensive part. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is really gonna hurt. Like, this is what decides if we can pull it off. I don't even need to complete the loop. Fortunately, this is the difference from Transport Fever 1 to Transport Fever 2. Because in Transport Fever 1, this was only functional if you're delivering what it needs and delivering what it makes. So basically, I'd have to complete the entire loop just to keep this functional. And to make money. Whereas you don't now. And yeah, there was a lot of people like, oh, you know, that's they're complaining about it. But honestly, I think it's better because of just the way the nature of these games are. Oh, it's not gonna. Path isn't going to click in. Okay, so I need to add small country roads. This is a future road as well. We can't actually make these yet. So Mojo, it's fine for small chains, but something like steel, it gets really annoying. Yeah. That's why I preferred what they did. I get like, a lot of people weren't happy, but I like it. You gotta think in the high difficulty levels, there's a chance you could end up not, loading up a map on a random map with the random map generator, and then you can't do anything. Because you just simply can't even loan enough money to complete a chain. So it's actually impossible to make any money. I think that looks angled okay. Cool. All right. Now I can do, yeah, damn it. That's what I feared. That is what I feared. We are. Okay, that's going through a tunnel though. That's going to add a cost. If we... Right, we can afford the tracks, but then we're not going to have a train for it. I think of it as the business finds a different way to move goods that is hidden from your view. Yeah, railroad tycoon method. Basically, just in railroad tycoon, you do see the routes. Right, so this is about seeing if we can pull this off as cheap as possible. We can afford the track. We don't have enough collateral to buy a train though, or even a depot. I may have to sell some of the existing trains. Oh, that's a big drop. That is a big drop. Hang on, I need to stick on that. So, for cheapness, we're gonna have to kind of bend the track around. We're not getting a full refund with this. That's not what I wanted. Meant to be getting full refunds when you like build and demolish it paused. Okay, that is too big of a drop. Might not be able to. Bit of terrain costs just to save us bridge costs effectively. Yeah, I don't think we doing any better on that one. I'll tell you what, we might get away. I might have saved myself enough money with this. Let's see, the final stretch. How much is this going to cost? Like, there's barely any terrain manipulation. So, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm pressing N and M, so November and Mike, because that modifies the dip in between U2 connection points. And I'm using that to get as little terrain manipulation going as possible. Okay, so nice little bend. If I'm honest, it adds character. Instead of just a straight line, adds a bit of character. So we can afford to get the depot in. We're going to have it on the outskirts of Midland. Now, we could, I reckon, be able to afford a very cheap train. Like, we're just going to have a single train. I'm not even putting tracks in. Oh, no. We're just short. Okay, we've got to sell one of our stone trains then. Sorry, where are they? Where am I? Where am I currently? I was in the northeast. Completely wrong side of the country. Right, we can sell one of our road vehicles. I think we've got enough currently supplying submarine. So pressure cake. Thing is, this is our profit line at the moment. Right, so train. Thought it was Captain of Industry for a second. Thought it looked different. No, Captain Industry's weekends only. Train 2 is going to be the one that gets sold. Right, so that's giving us 1.3 million. Hopefully, that's enough to get a train and some trucks. Right, where's come on, down to Texas. Texas. That's not Texas, that was Alabama. So we're going to put Road Depot. I'm actually going to put it here. So it's like there, ready, waiting. I said we can move these around when money's less of an issue. I need to get some new earbuds. Right, let's purchase the train first. In fact, let's get the line in. Make sure it is actually connected. It is connected. Excellent. Right, so IT. Houston crude. So that's its destination. That's what its intended delivery. My vehicle. So the Baldwin is the better option. Cargo is we're looking for tank cars. I'm going to say this one. So I can afford 2 wagons. 3 means no trucks. So 2 wagons it is. Off to that. FYI, if you want to rename name and game, you can. I'm also going to name, I think, I'm going to name the trains after people. There's going to be people who are in chat based on order. So, who we had come in tonight? Let me just see. So this is going to be Sawalshi. We got my vehicles. Trains. I'm going to do it in order of people who's popped in. All right. Silver. Diesel. And then Grey Whiz. And then the next train will be you, Freak. Thank you for the follow. Yep. I mean, it really is. I'm going to have enough trains in time that we can name them. In fact, I'll even allow for people. Like, there's no point naming buses and vehicles because we'll just have that many. So we want stuff that we're going to have less of. So it'll be trains and planes and maybe boats, actually. So when we've got multiple, people can request to like swap over to another one. I want to make sure that you are set to load to full at the Midland Depot. Doesn't matter about return journey because we've not kicking anything over. And then we want again European. We can do 9, and we want to like do 9. Like we want this going as much as possible. There should be no worry of traffic. Full load. Like we will be the only traffic coming here. I am going to let one run through because again I can't remember if it needs to complete a route for it to go. Oh, hang on. And then once, right, so we now are negative. We can spend nothing more. We're now purely waiting on if this works, or is this? Are we done? To be fair, it costs the same whether it's moving or not. So I'm going to allow it because there's a second step. It might definitely need like it to run through before it realizes. I mean, the question is, can we get it hooked up quick enough? Because I don't... It's actually possible we can't. Like, this is an average... Like, he randomly decides to close this industry. With, like... Yeah, we just got really unlucky. Effectively. Right, still not... Oh. Wait. Why is it kick time? Why is it maximum wait time? Of course, I'll set it 3 minutes. That's why. Full load or wait 3 minutes. You know, did they change it? I thought the full load overrode that. Do I need to manually like remove the timer? It's going to be close. Right, so that should now go. Cool. There's a complete loop. Hopefully, it will now realise complete loop. And it will start producing... Like, until that's... And until it actually starts coming into here, I've got no way of knowing. Because it can take all cargo. Yeah, load. Then unload. And then load, unload. Okay. So maximum weight now, because now you've completed it. It's kind of... We only need to get enough delivery to kick it in. It's not working, is it? Why is it not working? Strangely enough, the stone's actually keeping us afloat. I mean, this is going. If this shuts down, it kills the entire loop that we want to do. Because the only other refinery at the moment, unless we luck out and another one opens like in this area, which, I mean, let's be honest, the chances are very, very slim of that happening. That's the only other refinery. In hindsight, we should have set this up as our first loop instead of what have we done? But yeah, it's now sitting there. It's loop's complete. The game should have registered that there's now a complete loop, and it's not registering it. Like the production is there. It's being produced. For some reason, it's going, oh well, we've got no route of delivery, but there is. And this work, I know this should work because it's worked in the past. Like, I have pulled this this type of thing off previously. The only other option I can think of is if I just move this up to here. But it's going to require selling another train to fund it. Alright, it's how it's going to work. For some reason the loop's not, it's not kicking in the transfer when it should. Perhaps there's an extra condition required that I'm overlooking. I don't know. Right, Midland crude, sell all vehicles. Right, sell. How much is because ideally I want to keep this station here. Right, so do terminus. Yeah, if I do a pass through. Because getting fuel up to Albuquerque, I'd take this route. Right, I'm going to have it there. The idea is that at some point, I'm going to modify. This will get modified in the future. Oh, absolutely knackered the angle up on that. That was silly. At least it confirms something. At least it's going to confirm something for me. Yeah, we're not getting a full refund. Thought we were meant to get full refunds if we build and deconstruct without unpausing. That can. get deleted. Manage line. Delete. Very, very sorry. Yeah, sorry, Grey Wiz. We're gonna have to sell you. Funding new projects. So next train we get will be great. Back to Grey Wiz, then Freak. Let's get the angle correct this time. Close enough. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. Yeah, fortunately, the track itself shouldn't be too expensive. However, okay, so what we're going to want is we're going to need to do this in stages because we need to have that come up. Got to minimize the cost as much as possible. Right, that's as low as we can go from that point. So okay, bit bumpy. We'll worry about like smoothing things out at another time. Okay, so with that in mind, there is now a complete directory. Unfortunately, we did have to sell an additional train, so it should be going to the Midland Oil Well. There we go. Already, immediately picking that up. They just didn't want to do a transfer. Which is a shame. With that in mind, if we edit vehicle, throw in extra, manage the line, make sure that is only going if full. Which, to be fair, it's gonna like fill it pretty quick, like. And then it's just a race of getting down here quick enough, which is not going to happen. Ah, oh, so close. Do we want to go back on an autosave? Because this is a game over condition. If we can't get that down fast enough, it is a game over condition. Because I literally don't have enough money to salvage it. Like we've sunk too much in, so I'd have to go back on it. On a previous save and get this fixed sooner. Though can we? I mean, no, we might get there just in time. I mean, we are counting this down. Like 40 days, 16 days to get from here to here. We've still got the bend coming up. We're gonna keep it going. It's like really close. The thing is, it's like, does it need any lead time for the production, or is the delivery itself just gonna like fix it? Is Sir Welshie gonna save us? We're down to the final 10 days, near enough. Like, I've never felt such suspense in this game before. Oh, auto-save! Ah! Auto-save decides to kick in just to keep the suspense going even further. Are we going to get this delivery in time? Is it going to get there? Is it going to get there? Come on, auto-save. We need the X4 developers to have a chat with the Transport Fever 2 developers about improving the save game. We've got the delivery. Yes! 5 days to go. 5 days to go. And we've saved. We've saved it. We've saved everyone's jobs in the oil refinery. That was very close. That was extremely close. We're right. So now that has been saved, how much money did that actually bring us in? 268,000. This is going to be a hell of a moneymaker. Like, Toronto Goods Factory, we're not caring. Like I said, we were only the only other one that if we've then got a rush towards, if because it's shutting down, which actually would have been a nightmare if that had popped up as the next industry to shut down, is the Norfolk fuel refinery. You're back in the black for now, yeah, but at interest. Actually, to be fair, the distances we're going, we should be fine. It's just we're not buying anything for a while. I know, it sounds like some drama going on outside. I'm not interested. Nothing to do with me. Yeah, we've also managed to keep this in. So, I say now, one thing we could have done is got rid of all the cargo holds. Yes, that's overloading, but it's fine. At the moment, doesn't matter. If it was happening here, then we might have a bit of a worry. So future plans for this particular train line is going to be, we'll modify this track slightly. We're going to double it up. Next thing that we're going to have to put down is signals. I'm going to wait until I've doubled it up first. So we'll be doubled up. So we're going to shift. So we're going to have a left pull off here. Go follow it down all the way. We're going to have to modify this so I can have the the left-hand side going straight in and then pull a left off of here. Once we've done that, we'll then go throw signals across the entire route. And then we'll add more trains. Interesting that raised that. That's fine. In time... I say it's about we're doing the tycoon elements, getting all the industry in, having fun, getting ourselves into a good position. Once money stops being a problem, because you always hit that point with this game. Eventually, money stops being something you worry about. At that point, we start then messing around, making things like look really cool, beautifying, changing town layouts, optimizing traffic patterns and routes, things like that. So this should be, upon delivery, another 268,000 is the hope. There is no inflation in this game. I don't think. So this will put us back in the black. There we go. We didn't get a pop-up. Why didn't we get a pop-up? I've re-enabled it. Like, I want to be told the income. It's just the expenses I don't want to be constantly told. But still, we made money. We're back in the black for the moment. To be honest, it would be getting grey whiz. Buying grey whiz again. And getting this set back up. Because this is going to have an impact. We are now not producing enough construction materials. We're not moving stone enough. Can I throw another Godota? Can't afford it though. Needs 300,000. It'd be cheap. It would be cheaper to get another Godota on silver first. Yeah, we're not getting a pop-up for the money. Have I pressed something to disable it without realising? Okay. Road vehicle. Yeah, that's also not helping. So I'm going to sell you. We've got too many trucks on this line currently. Welcome back, Grundick. You missed the suspenseful event of us saving an oil refinery. The oil refinery that everyone set up was being shut down. And we sold 2 trains and a bunch of trucks and took out a maximum loan capability just to get it to a point of getting a train set up just to save it. And we saved it with 5 days to spare. I said, I've never actually had something so suspenseful happen in this game before. I'm actually thinking, right, what do we think is going to be better for money? Put in a Godota on Sewelshi, which will have a knock-on effect of increasing the supply of construction materials to Sudbury and St. Marie. Or throwing an extra tank on, not on Sewelshi, sorry, on Silver. And then, or throwing an extra tank on Sewelshi, because I think that's better profit, maybe. Oil's always good for money, and gold. Yes, unfortunately, there's no gold in this, only oil. To be fair, what makes oil the most profitable thing in this game is the cargo type. You don't need multiple cargo holds. Like, I just need to now set up a ship route from here to Norfolk. That will take the oil over, refines it into fuel. That same ship can then bring, because it should pick up that there's now a loop. That same ship will then bring fuel back from Norfolk, drop it off here, which then gets picked up by the train, and I can drop it off in Midland. I don't need to add like different ship types. I don't need to even. All I need to do for Sewelshi is just add an extra stop. I don't need to add extra oil tanks because it just carries the same stuff. Whereas if we're looking, for example, food, I need a Godota to move the wheat. And then I would also need a flatbed to move the food itself. Which means you've got, you know, carriages are always going to be empty part of the route, no matter what. Whereas, you know, you can have, with the ships or the trains, you can have cargo full at every stage of the well, like most stages of the route, if you are lucky in industry placements. So, bringing in more money. Thing is, right, we are. So at the moment, this is breaking down to like every 2 months. Our loan interest is slowly chewing us up. Trying to think what is a way. We're also going to be getting less road income because of the whole issue that we're not moving enough stone from the quarry. You know, I'm looking at. I should be looking at this. No, we're only paying. No. Right, let's see. If we extrapolate, I just need to get up to a point where I can increase the capacity of the trains. We should actually be making a profit. I'm not going to say this quarter because it's not technically a quarter, it's a month short. But Madison Fires, yeah, we don't have the money to save any other industries. But we should make a slight profit. Like, having a look from the previous months, if we extrapolate, that's what? 30,000? No, 10,000. So, like, we've got an extra 30,000 of maintenance to pay off. An extra 8,000. So, like, at most 40,000 expenses. Like, that won't kick into our profit. The problem is, there's going to be, like, this month when the travel means that it's taking more than 2 months for the oil to travel down. So if this is our average, we're currently making every 4 months £20,000. That's it. That's all we do. Wow. Okay. Right. Something that help our maintenance out a little bit. Like we don't need these. Right, I'm just going to leave the platform there. Because we want to drop it down to a medium. So as soon as I can afford a medium, I'm going to put it down to a medium. That road can go. So that should be a little less maintenance. Should. Because I think it is per building as opposed to a fixed cost. This is how high... Just to give you an idea, this is how high we are above sea level. And then we can go even higher above sea level into Albuquerque and Salt Lake and, you know, Las Vegas and, yeah. At some point, we want to connect LA and San Francisco. This is the toughest because of just the way the terrain is. These are the toughest to hook up. Same as Salt Lake. Because Salt Lake is like all by itself in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by lots of mountains. All right, I'll go back over to Alabama. I don't want Alabama. Also say all points west. Yeah, because you got to think this because of how this being flat and you got to think how lucky were the Europeans when discovering the Americas that the eastern side, you know, the side closest to Europe happens to be like the most colonizable part. Like, imagine if it was actually flipped and, you know, this was the east. Like, and this is what got discovered, this side. Like, do you think America would be the behemoth that it is today? I don't. So, Jazz, how's it going? You live near Raleigh? Nice. What's the transportation infrastructure like? How hard it's going to be for us to get that sorted? It's a good question. Yeah, I've got this thing. I love like alternative histories and things like that. There is actually a channel called the Alternative History Channel. I watch most of their videos. It's also why I love the series Man in the High. Is it Man in the High Castle? And you know, it seems to start going into alternative realities, and it's just all fascinating to me. Right, we need to have a medium. Now, you might be wondering why I put this here. It's so housey. The town don't build houses and block it, which then cost me like a lot more money later on. What map is this? This is the continental USA. So it's got the whole of the continental USA, obviously. Southern Canada and a bit of northern Mexico. It is probably the best map that I've come across. Based on real world topography. What's it called on the workshop? Let me check. Pretty sure it's literally continental USA, but I'm going to double check for you. Oh, Elite Dangerous has got an update apparently. Transport Fever workshop. Subscribed. Yeah, Cross Continental America. It's what it's called. And if you want a direct link, if you're logged in on your browser, there you go. And another mod I've got is all the UK is the UK side. So if you just come in, you haven't seen this. This does nothing other than aesthetics. So this is our Amazon depot, right? As they come out, we've put down 2 signs, so they know which direction to go to their destination, Sudbury and St. Marie. It's brilliant. Right, so still got 100% going through. There's nothing else that we can sell. It's see we have unfortunately put ourselves in a bit of a hold where we've kind of got to just let the money tick up. And to be fair, we've actually made money 2 months in a row. Maintenance infrastructure. It's a lot lower. Why is it a lot lower? Hang on. Why is there a difference? It shouldn't be that much of a difference. Okay, looks like this is where we were selling some of the vehicles. So we've actually got a little less maintenance going on. So we should actually get up to buying, expanding our trains a little bit faster than I anticipated. The loan interest isn't killing us, but it's just slowing us down. And I can't remember when we can start borrowing more. Is it down to company score or is it down to the year? Our value is minus 7 million. Oh dear. So we need 300,000. Let me just check. Is it for either one? No, not enough money. I want that one. 300,000. I mean, well, actually, we could go for the cheap one, just to tie us over for with the gondola. Right, so 172. Once we hit 172, we expand on silver. Get some more of this stone getting shifted. Because then that will have a knock-on effect and increase production of construction materials, which will allow us to get the trucks moving more regular, the horse and carriage. Because as we can see right here, like there's a hole. This has got a weight. And now that's actually, because it's waiting, that's now even gone and blocked to St. Marie. So yeah, I think it's, yeah, this will have a greater knock-on effect if we increase the carrying capacity for silver first. Like, I want us to be moving enough where there's enough production going on that we can't shift it all. When it comes to the second level production stuff. So the construction bricks, we're making enough construction bricks. We literally can't move it all at the time. We've got to wait a good bloody while to do it though. Yeah, 16,000. So maintenance is now apparently gone up. Yes, of course it's gone up because they're getting older, so they're getting a little bit more expensive. So it's when the next lot of trains kick in. Yeah, condition mediocre. You don't really get breakdowns, which I'm very happy about, I'm not going to lie. So what happens is, as the vehicle condition deteriorates, trying to remember, yeah, so its emissions increase. I can't remember if its running costs increase. In Transport Fever 1 they did, but I seem to remember that they actually... the condition now only impacts the emission, which obviously then impacts like this thing here. Yeah, so every line is profitable. Now, we are making a profit. We just... Like I said, we made a mistake of doing this first. Like, I should have noticed the Houston loop. And did that. If we'd done this first, like, we wouldn't be worrying about money whatsoever. And in fact, I'd probably already have a shipping lane setting up to the Norfolk oil refinery. Now, if that gets marked for shutdown, we can't save it. We just have to accept it's gone and modify our plans, which would probably be we just use the Houston one. Like, the reason why I'm not kicking this over, oh no, not quite enough, is because it's so close. We will make no money off this because money's based out of like distance you've as the crow flies, and then your profits is based on, you know, the expenses being paid while you're moving the stuff over. Omaha is losing its farm. So 25 is our like maximum speed on all trains at the moment. Like I said, I'm deliberately going through the errors slowly. It just feels more natural. They're like, oh, I've done one with the really old things, and now suddenly I'm using like diesel trains, and because, you know, by the time we've made enough money to even buy the next thing, we've unlocked the next 5 tiers, and yeah, like I want to be able to be using like as many different variations of trains as possible.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Thank you very much for the raid and welcome in everyone. And how's workers and resources today, mate? I bet you're doing better than me. I killed everyone. Thanks, Freak. Yes, welcome to Transport Fever 2. We're in a bit of a lull at the moment because we picked the wrong setup location. We were doing well, however, we noticed that there's an awesome profit opportunity here. However, I didn't have the money set up, but then this got marked for close. So we had to sell 2 of our existing trains and then loan as much money as we can and then spend it all. And then it turns out we had initially had a truck loop, a truck to bring crude oil down to here to then train it down there. But for some reason, the game wasn't picking it up as a valid loop, so it refused to operate it. So we had to then sell some more things to then get another station put there to get a more direct route. So yeah, we wasted a bit of money. So at the moment, we are slowly, ever so slowly, building up our reserve so we can expand our existing 2 trains. So I need to hit £175,000. Once I've got that, that would immediately be what I say. Adding a gondola onto Silver. We are naming all trains after people in chat, by the way. Just saying. Because we will eventually have enough trains where everyone can get in on it. And also, well, trains, boats, and planes. We're not doing it on buses, though, because it's kind of pointless. We have so many. We'll end up with so many buses and trucks. It's doesn't feel like it's any worse. Glad you're not here. Well, I'm glad you're not here as well, Dave. Just saying. You're not needed today. There's nothing to clean up. How you doing, Dave? Good to see you. Good, good. Yes, you're glad that there's nothing to clean up. Yeah. Oh, guys. If you're not already, if you haven't already, go watch the video. I literally will give you permission to step off the stream for 30 minutes. Go watch that video on the condition that you give it a like and then you put a positive comment under the video as well. And if you're not subscribed, you already, make sure you do. That's the condition for the permission. Just saying. So yeah, go and help me with the Twitch algorithm, please. Twitch algorithm. Yeah, help me with the Twitch algorithm. Lurking here, Kingmated system. But help me with the YouTube algorithm as well. That would be very, very much appreciated. Yeah, leave the if you're not watching it, or if you already have watched it, put it up again, mute the tab, and let it run. Get those watch hours going. Yeah, that's how we play the YouTube algorithm. Get as many views in as possible. Also, thank you for the subscribers coming to it as well. We've actually gone at over 70 subscribers. I give you permission to like, comment, and subscribe. Yes, Dad. See? You have my permission. Take advantage. I have given you my authority. And then, because I'm a stats man, right? I like looking at statistics and analytics. Like, I just love it. So I look at the YouTube page. I can't really show this because I don't have, or do I? Actually, I don't know if I'm allowed to show this information publicly. Yeah, I don't know if I can, so I'm not going to risk it. But I love the fact that it tells me how many impressions, how many views, the click-through rate, the average view duration. Apparently, my channel's now got over 10,000 views, even though that's coming from the shorts. Because I've got that many shorts going. Still waiting for money. Where's my money? I want my money. I need to go send some friends round to, you know, collect. To be fair, we also spent like $500,000 on this bridge. And then right, this is the weirdest thing. Getting this train line set up, right, cost us like 3 million or 3.5 million. Getting this train line set up, even though it's much further, cost us like 1.6 million. What? The difference is we did this bit by bit to negate as much terrain manipulation as possible, whereas we didn't with the other one. Oh, we're back in negative. Are we not? Where's the moolah? Where's the moolah? Come on. Come on. Like, we're making around £70,000 every... I don't know, I'm just going to call it quarter. I know it's 2 months, but it's just easier to say quarter. So, every quarter, we're making £70,000 profit, approximate, right? I don't get why there's a slight variation in the vehicle maintenance. Like, my understanding is it costs the same whether they're moving or not. And there's no modifier on the age or condition of the vehicle on maintenance costs. Like, they're fixed regardless. So, yeah, I don't understand the variation. I'm confused as to why we're like suddenly struggling on sales. Why is that suddenly massive drop? Like, that's just wiped, that quarter just wiped out all our previous profit. Does TF2 have that first person mode? What, you talking about this? Whee! Full 360 view. There is different camera angles as well. And any train enthusiast loves this game. But yeah, you can, like, for nearly everything that you click on, like, and this is simulated down to the individual as well. So look, we can actually follow this random citizen around until they disappear. Anyway, we can go to this person and follow them around as they're walking. Yeah, yeah, you can go into different camera angles. So you can actually go inside. I can't remember the key binding, if I'm to be honest. Right, my worry is that I'm going, oh, we're making like money. Long term, we might not be actually making any. So I'm thinking we shut down the truck lines. Sell the trucks. Use that money. That should hopefully give us enough money to at least extend one of the trains. Like that's the hope. And then as long as, right, we're going to shut down the least profitable one, which is going to be Saint Marie, because it being so close, like we're not getting much of a distance bonus on the sales. So wrong orientation. I need a compass so I know which way I'm facing. How much we actually get? No, let's wait for them to like deliver first, because we're not going to get that much off them, to be honest. Like, I don't even think that would be enough. I think we're in a no-win situation here. I'm giving serious consideration to reverting back to the start safe. Like, just start with the Houston loop. If I just let the oil refinery close, we'd be in a much better position. It's just because that is like that was trying to future-proof ourselves financially, and it might have sunk us. In all honesty. Well, we actually right. Okay, let's try the thought here. Yeah, we're only getting 4,000, so that's 20,000. You flew too close to the sun. I did. So also, I do have it on hard mode. What is causing expenses? Vehicles in infrastructure. So everything we own has a maintenance. Like we've just hit a loss there as well. Maintenance vehicles, that's shot up. So conditions do actually have an effect. That's going to wipe out any profits that we're making. Maintenance by any yes. Yeah, believe it or not, I actually have like lowered maintenance. I think it might be fine. The saving grace might be all construction is now going to go into the Sudbury route, so it actually might speed these up a bit. Oh! We've just hit the something. Silver. Could we get our saving grace? We're gonna go for the cheap one. So I need an extra 4. It's fine. Godola 4. Make sure I'm doing the correct one, because we also lost a bunch of money because I put the wrong containers on a route. So this means a fraction more profit. So up to now, we're getting £106,000 per run. Does mean, because there's a little extra weight, it unfortunately is going to mean it's going to be a little bit slower. That's not okay. So yeah, maintenance. How do I configure maintenance, running costs? No, we can't afford that. Okay, so silver is now bringing over 25 instead of the previous 21. So the hope is that this extra 4 stone that's being brought over offsets the extra maintenance that's being costed, which increases our profit margins. This is the hope. Like I said, there's a little bit of a stretch. So this now goes down to, it dips down to 19 as it goes over the crest here. And then there's a slight incline going up here. So we're getting a slight slowdown. So what was it, 108 we said? With the previous 106. Right, what are you going to tell us? 126. So that's an extra £20,000. So effectively, what's that? 5,000 per stone. Because, you know, we only ship premium stone. So an extra 20,000 going through. That's, what's it? It was costing. Can't remember what the cost was. So it's 9,000 per year. And these are. To be fair, because we've got it, the date speed slowed down to a quarter. It's actually not quite that. It's every 4 bidding cycles, I think. Can't remember how I can't remember how they break it down. But because I've slowed the date, it changes the maintenance. This is a quarter, because it's from the beginning of that month to the end of that month. So it is a quarter. So if I remember correctly, okay, so it is, that's actually going to be 9,000 per quarter now. Because that's the billing cycle. At least on this. This is technically a billing year. But because of the way we've got the dates, it shows it as a quarter. It might be a bit of a clusterfuck in working out in your head, but it does make sense. So basically, as long as we do at least one trip every 4 months, that will offset and give us profit the additional maintenance. But yeah, this is what I mean. This is the lowest we've dropped to. Look, we investments is the purchase. So we would have made £80,000 profit without buying that. It's the interest. The interest is what's kicking us over. Like we'd be making sound profit without this loan in place. So the next milestone is to hit 310,000, so we can put an extra oil tank onto Sir Welshie. Now, if we can get a quick calculation going here. Where is the Welshie? Why don't I just do this? And I just like a lot faster. Appreciate the lurk, freak. So Sir Welshie moves 28 crude oil. Looks like it's yeah, there's occasional where it falls outside the quarter, but it's 268,000 per trip. Oh, just unlocked a new train, faster train as well. Might want to look at grading to that. You know, if we ever find ourselves with money, we might just end up running these two trains to the end of the time at this rate. So I can't be bothered to work it out in my head, but it's like 9,000 a barrel or something, isn't it? 268 divide 28. Yeah, 9,500 barrel. You can't be bothered to math, but I'm pretty damn close in my calculation. When long train, when got money. When got money, we get long train. So it looks like we're making a profit for this quarter. No, we're not. No, actually, we're not going to make a profit. No! Oh, what? Oh, the one industry we didn't want close is closing, and there is nothing we can do about it. Oh. Oh, that's... It had to happen. Like, the game's already tried to take it away from us. It failed the first time. Oh, that is very, very, very unlucky. The free market strikes again. Right. So, fingers crossed, because when an industry closes, it reopens somewhere else, because the idea is to make sure that you've always got X amount of industry types on the map. So fingers crossed. We luck out and it respawns in Norfolk. It's very unlikely, but it's not a 0% probability. Also, secondly, or if it doesn't spawn in Norfolk, it spawns somewhere around here, like in Florida, Alabama. No, okay, Florida. Florida or back near Norfolk, well, somewhere along the East Coast, or Florida would be like the ideal location for another fuel refinery to spawn up. In fact, to be honest, having it in Florida would probably be the best location, considering. No, it would be a great area. Just imagine if it like drops just outside Miami, you know, right where our headquarters are, and then it becomes a central profit trade point for us. Like, that would be amazing. If we do restart this, or well, if we go back to this, which is, oh no, we've already spent the money, to be honest. But RNG might be more favourable. Drop it on the island to the right of Miami. Yes. Yeah, then just cargo ships. Beautiful. But yeah, if to be fair, it would be we can't start again. I'd have to redo the map. Yeah, we are already into our initial poor decision. Save now. Save to go until it's spawned somewhere. It's good. Problem is we don't get notified of industries opening up. I don't think. Yeah, I'm not sure if we get notified. It's been over a year since I've played this. This is why I'm making such silly mistakes. Wow. So apparently, I'm sorry, it's because it's the first video I've put up in 2.5 years. I'm like really invested in the new YouTube video. This is why I'm like, so I'm quite proud of myself. It's a silly thing, but I've procrastinated for like 1.5 years of doing it, and I stayed up until 4 p.m. Like literally, I've only had a few hours sleep because as soon as I finished streaming last night, I then spent like hours getting myself to do the recording. Then done the recording, which took about an hour, with like having to get it how I want it. Then took time to edit it and get the audio and things how I'd like it. And then there was another graphic I had to put in the video that then, yeah. And obviously I had to render it, then upload it, then... Like I say, it might come across as silly, but for me to actually finally have pushed myself to do it and stop procrastinating is a big thing. And it is now actually already... And I thank everyone who's like actually gone and viewed it and gone and watched it. It's now the best performing video ever on the channel for the first 7 hours. Like it's actually beaten my Subnautica video for how quick it's got to its current views. That makes me quite happy, actually. Anyway, well, you know what else would make me happy? Getting some bloody money. Because I like money. Because I need money. I need to buy things. You know. When I expand. I need to expand. Alright, so we just dropped off some more moolah. So it's 127 rounded. Oh. Okay, so the question is, we're now at a point where as predicted, all brick production is being done for Sudbury. Now it seems that we are moving more than we're creating more than what we can move. So the question becomes, because horses and carriages relatively are much cheaper than the trains, every time I go into a positive, do I just want to throw in an extra truck until we've balanced this out? Because that's all extra profit, and it's only a tiny bit of profit, but we're turning the money that we're getting into that extra bit of profit a little bit quicker. And even though it might slow us down initially getting us up to the next train wagon, you know, once it's all in place. Okay, why is that going at 3 miles? Oh my days. That is a horrible incline. Wow. Oh, wow. That is such a horrible incline. Bloody hell. We don't have the money to fix it, though. That's the problem. Alright, so new train is coming in. How far are you? So that's going to near zero us. Actually, it's going to put us just slight... No. We just had an expense kick in at the same time as that got dropped in. However, silver should be... Right, okay, money. So we can buy 2. No, manage vehicles. Go to the correct one, Chris. Auto save. Beautiful timing. Beautiful timing. Dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee. Dee, dee, dee. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. So yeah, we can really hope that dee, 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 dee. So we're just looking at the numbers now. Yeah, so massive boom in population. I think I'm pretty sure this is because of one of the mods I've got. It's that initial boom. That's our initial setup. And this is just the nature of the map, unfortunately. Like whoever made the map decided. I don't know why. I'm going to see if I can actually throw this in the map editor at some point and make the Mississippi traversable. I've got to right. I've got to find out. Transport fever to maintenance, because I remember in the beginning you could like maintenance just didn't increase. Actually, one thing I should check. Player ownership. Tools. Player ownership. Let's make sure I don't actually own anything. Because that would cost me money. Okay, that's all public. Cool. Yeah, if any of that was blue, we'd have to change it because that would be costing money. Because we then own that road, so we're responsible for the upkeep. That's not answering. Vehicle condition. Okay, so vehicle condition only affects emissions and the visual state of your vehicles, and then emissions affects residential areas of cities. Okay, cool. So as long as that's my worry is they've changed it where vehicle condition impacts maintenance. If that was the case, the save's definitely done. I mean, I still think the save's done. Okay, so the extra 2 looks like it's balanced out the construction. So no more horse and carriages, but yeah, again, it's like so we are on average we're making little bits of profit, but it's just not coming in quick enough. That's the thing. So, okay, so the next question was, do I just hold off until I can afford another oil tank? Or, as soon as I can afford another gondola, do I do that? Next question also, so how much, if we're going to upgrade the vehicle, the train itself, into a type 1, because that's it's double the expense, double the cost, but tractive effort and power is greater, and it has also a higher top speed. In hindsight, I'm thinking I should have actually gone with the Class V. Slightly slower acceleration, but you're only getting 50,000 for that. Yeah. But top speed is 31 miles per hour. We'll get there in 54 seconds. Upgrading to that. 28 miles per hour in 113 seconds. With the Baldwin, 25 and 58. Okay, so actually, this setup, the Baldwin's better. I mean, it's an extra 6 miles per hour. It'll get there faster. Also means that that incline that's actually slowing the Baldwin down won't be so impactful on the Class T. question is, so I'm gonna leave it unpaused. There's no point having it paused at the moment. The question comes down to, will that extra delivery speed offset the additional maintenance? Like, it's an extra, it's like literally double the maintenance on the engine. Nearly. It's an extra 20.8 thousand a quarter. I mean, realistically, as long as it pulls in like an extra, I don't know, 20% decrease in delivery time, it will pay for itself. But getting to that point to be able to buy it is going to be, it's going to just be forever away. Like, I don't even think we can realistically put another gondola on this. Gondola. I mean, it's an extra 10 seconds of acceleration. Okay, 6 seconds. Capacity 25. Let me just check something. If we put it up to 28. So that, okay, right. So that is, I should have paid more attention to this before. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 28 capacity. So 64 seconds. But if we use this one for the same capacity, yeah, it's taking up more station space, but it's the same speed. It's the same acceleration speed in what we've got for this, but we're getting extra 3 capacity. Oh my days, we've missed an insane trick here. How much does this cost to just do a straight swap? 239,000. Okay, so if we hear things, it's getting more and more expensive because they're getting older, which means the resale value's less. But if we can get to the point where we are just simply Portland Quarry's closing, that's fine. That's fine. We've got our quarry things. I'm more thinking if we can transition it over to the faster ones, because it's 43 meter, and this is an 80 meter. I'm pretty sure it's an 80 meter. Yes. So this is 80 meters. So we've got up to 80 meters before we get any impacts. Let's have a look. Have we missed a potential trick for this as well? All right, so let's see. 25 meters. Sorry, 25 in 64 seconds. So I've got to remember that. 28 capacity, 64 seconds. So get that to 28 capacity, 64 seconds. I've got a feeling these are all very same, to be fair. That will have to be 30 capacity because no 28. 59 seconds. Okay, so let's quickly work out the maintenance then. So that is what? So it's 6. So that's 72,000 maintenance. These are identical, so I just need to do 1. So that's 4. 64,000 maintenance. Okay, so that's the offset. It's slower, but it's also less maintenance. And since maintenance is kind of killing us at the moment, though, in fairness, specifically for this one, can you save maintenance on the cheaper, slower trains? Not cheaper, but slower, yeah. To be fair, we've got the cheapest train there is. We can't offset maintenance for the engine. Those train cars are rough in prices. I know, it's always been the biggest complaint. But having a look, because of the distance that this is pulling, weight will actually have a much greater impact. So if we do the faster tank cars, that means that it will get up to speed quicker on the inclines, because there is ups and downs as we can see, like it's losing speed. It means it will maintain it will decrease the speed on the inclines a little slower and then recover it faster, which means the travel time will be much shorter, which should offset the extra maintenance, like significantly offset the extra maintenance, right? Having a quick look. Right, because we've got a general now. Problem is we can't afford to replace it. Like, if we were, like, straight up put this in. I mean, 25 and 64. Or 28 and 57. The attractive effort, though, is going to be the big thing. If I remember correctly, the attractive effort is what impacts the effect of inclines. Since you're paying maintenance no matter what, it makes sense to run the money free sources to there and balance any overhead with trucks. Kind of. The problem is when you're trying to, like, throw in extra, the game kind of freaks out a little bit like that. So the quickly just pop to, oh, we need to go, okay, double click to the oil well. It's one. Right, so before I had set up where the train was going from Midland to Houston, and we had a truck route taken from the oil well into Midland. For some reason, the game refused to pick it up as a valid route from the oil well to the oil refinery, even though it absolutely is. So yeah, we that's why we had to do that, and that is what has kind of crippled us, because we had the extra expenses. And yeah, like if we hadn't had to, if we'd done that straight away, we'd be in a much healthier position. Okay, why is there a random extra £13,000 maintenance? Again, something's a bit off with the maintenance on the vehicles. I'm not sure what's happening here. Something not quite being explained. Attractive FCT, I think it's how much a train can pull, and going up the slope reduces that. Yeah, so better tractive effort means better speeds up and up inclines, effectively. So we are at a point where if we had the money, we would realistically be considering, like because this is if we have a look, like this is going from sea level to fairly above sea level. So even though it's returning empty, it's like we're going to slowly hit points as we're going along. Look, it's slowing down. So throwing this into lighter oil tanks, even though it's greater expenses, means that it will maintain a higher speed for more of the route. You can see so that's dropping down to 20, 19, and we've still got a couple. Got another bump coming up here, and then that's going to drop down because of the way the road is, and it's going to go back up. You know, and that's quite a persistent incline. Very bumpy trap. I think if you made the rail laid down in smooth slope, it would help. Problem was we couldn't afford it. We had to go with the terrain. So yeah, look. Now if we had lighter, that could perhaps go a few miles per hour faster. Or if we're able to like get the train engine swapped over. Like either one of these. I'm thinking for this the general would probably be better, even though we've got great. Well, no, actually, I mean, I think the Class T would be a superior choice here. Can you open a slope elevation over? I mean, this is the option that you got. Yeah, but if you look here, you can see height at mouse cursor. So, you know, we're starting at, you know, under a meter. And then by the time it gets to the end, it's 84 meters. Like, that is a hell of an increase over time. At least, fortunately, we're full laden going down it. Which means, you know, except for going through Midlands, which I think is the only bit where Midlands and this bit should be the only point where it actually slows down, coming down into Houston. Otherwise, it's just downhill, maximum speed, enjoy the ride, and make sure you're shouting wee as you're going down. Wee! I mean, 120,000, that is a vast improvement. I wish we could look back a little bit further, like on the breakdown. I want to know how much my trucks have gone up by. Can I get a line breakdown? Yeah, finances. I mean, throwing those extra 2 trucks in, as well as the extra gondola on Silver, bringing in extra stone, so extra construction materials, has had quite a nice little bump to our profit for that line. There may now be light at the end of the tunnel. It's a shame we just had an expense kick in just at the wrong time. If this was a couple of weeks earlier arriving, we would have had enough money to throw a gondola run.
Bits received.
Silver! Thank you very much for the 200 bits. Much appreciated. Oh, and yeah. And then we get the slowness going back. Good night, mate. Have a good one. Thanks for coming in. Do 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 do. No elevation map makes if that's, yeah, I mean, so this is the best option we've got to my knowledge. Track speeds, cargo layer station, yeah, it is. This is the best option we've got. You can kind of eye it as you're building. So obviously, as you're going through, you know, you can see that was a massive drop there. So I had to pay the terrain modification costs because I couldn't. I mean, yeah, I could have like gone round here, but you know, and another one here. You can see there was there's a big drop. So that cost us like £200,000 alone just to run this small stretch. Yeah, okay. So the thin lines are hard to see on stream. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. Like if I had the money, I wouldn't have this bit depth. I'd have it connect from here to here as a bridge, but that would cost me at least £1 million. I mean, other than, again, waiting for money, there's nothing else we can do. But, I mean, if these profit margins hold up, I mean, that's going to be a loss. I don't think we're getting another delivery this quarter. So this quarter is a loss. Are train tickets passengers or resources? It's both. I'm not doing any passenger transportation at the moment, just cargo. Can you not make some fuel so the train not coming back totally empty? I mean, I could. And that's probably a smart idea. The thing is, and here's what's going to hold us back. I need to build a bridge first. I mean, we've gone up high in... to be fair, we have gone up high enough where I can afford that. Let's source it. So if we say about 60,000 for the bridge. Actually, and welcome in, Cubion. That is a sound idea. The truck station. I mean, would the radius... I mean, saying that, if I do the bridge, would the radius even be where it would just auto-connect? I mean, to be fair, if we had the money to move the station to here, build a bridge, I don't even need to do trucks. No, it doesn't. You have to do trucks from industry to industry. It doesn't auto deliver in radius, doesn't it? Right, so we've got to do trucks regardless. So 75, so that's 150 plus. We need over £200,000 in spare. We haven't hit that length spare for quite some time. Like, we would have to be selling off things. Will you actually tell me? No, I was hoping you'd tell me what I'd get. then that needs to stay there anyway, to be honest. Are we dead yet? Not yet. Unfortunately, Gray, I had to sell you to keep us going. I'm sorry. So we're down to just 2 trains currently. Okay, so 17,000 loss for the quarter. So if we can maintain basically 2 months of this profit, 1 month of this loss, we're actually not in such a bad condition. It's just as long as once we've got surplus money, we're spending it wisely. I mean, to be honest, if we could find ourselves with a way to pay off this loan, that would fix everything. Like literally, we'd be making profit every quarter. Not a problem. Right. Do I... Okay. Let's see, we're so close to doing another gondola. We need 210,000 for... to add another tank car. 220,000. How long is the loan running? Okay, so this isn't... You don't pay the loan back. You pay interest on how much you've taken out. So the loan works is every month or every quarter, or well, every year, but we're running at quarter date speed, so it's technically every quarter. But every billing cycle is you pay interest based on this number. You only lower this interest by paying that back. There's no payback terms. For 220, you can also get that oil refinery route. Yeah, which I'm thinking is probably going to be a lot more profitable than throwing on a gondola. And we're probably only a year or 2 away from having enough money. El Paso's quarry's closing down. That's fine. Let us be the only quarry in town. Like, this is now the only... oh, actually, has a new oil refinery opened yet? No. Fuel refinery? Detroit. Detroit is taking the oil refinery. Makes it absolutely bloody useless to us. Yes, unfortunately, if you missed it, we lost the Norfolk fuel refinery. So the whole thing of the whole shipping lanes and things, which would have seen us become billionaires in no time at all, we've lost it. We didn't get it quick enough. We've lost out. It sucks. But that's the nature of the settings I've chosen, because I just love the fact that it's like randomizing industries, and then I've got to be able to take advantage of a perfect loop just in time, and hopefully it doesn't shut down, because I've got it set to very often closures. Right, so that's about to drop in some more stone into the construction materials plant. Okay, do we think... Okay, if we've got waiting, do we think we may have actually have too many trucks at the moment? To be fair, we're not far away from actually having proper trucks. And that will take a priority. Actually, no. We'll theorize and work out the potential maths on if it's going to be better to have a truck over the horses. I'm going to go yes, because normally it is, especially with the distance we're traveling and this horrible incline that drops this down to like 3 miles per hour. When's the first truck unlock? Isn't it 1870? Or was it 1890? Can't remember. The trucks need better roads. No, all the roads do is determine the maximum speeds. So these dirt roads, maximum speed is 25 miles per hour. If I remember correctly, the first trucks that come out can't even hit that. I think it's like 20 miles per hour is their maximum speed. This 11 miles per hour is the maximum speed for the horse-drawn carriages that we're using. But yeah, trucks are just like that massively superior. You can see the difference like between the age. Look how dirty that is versus that. Even though that's older, age 1 year. Oh no, because that's a reborn one. But yeah. So what will happen is when we will upgrade them to trucks as and when we can afford to. It means that they won't be going up this at like 3 to 4 miles per hour. And then they'll hit top speed faster. They also have greater capacity. And yeah, they're just all around vastly superior. And we'll end up getting more per delivery as well. So the delivery costs in Transport Fever works in two ways. It works in two ways. There's two two modifiers. That's the word I was looking for. Sorry, brain just completely shut down for a second there. There's two modifiers based on how much you get paid per delivery. The modifier is the distance between the station, between pickup and destination based on as the crow flies. So I'll give you an example. This is where we'll set it. If we still had the Norfolk fuel refinery, so the price would be based on the distance from here to here, or there to there, technically, because that's the import. No, that's sending, that's receiving. So it'll be from here to here in a straight line. That's your distance. Yeah. The second modifier, and this is one a lot of people forget, is it's based on the average. It's based on the speed of the vehicles on the route delivering them. I can't remember if it's low, average, or maximum. If you have multiple vehicles, for the most part, you tend to have the same vehicle anyway. So, but when you're doing slow transition upgrades, you will have mixed vehicles. I can't remember which one it picks to set the price. So the faster the vehicles you have, the greater the more money you get given per delivery. So that's your two modifiers on your delivery price. And then it's just about you then making that delivery route as efficient as possible with the most direct route as you can. So what we would have done, we would have had a ship docked here to pick up the refined oil, to drop it off at the fuel refinery. The cost delivery would have been based on the speed of that ship, the top maximum speed of that particular ship, and then the distance between each the oil refinery and the fuel refinery in a direct line. Now obviously the ship can't go in a direct line. It goes all the way here. That route has no impact on how much you're paid for the delivery. All it is that route is basically meaning, because it's taking you longer, it's costing you more maintenance to complete that route, and that's your expense. I hope I explained that right. Or in a way that's easy to understand. It's very long-winded. Sometimes I'm really amazing at explaining things, and then to other days I'm like, no. Just, no. Computer says no. Let's say I want a fuel refinery. So the other fuel refinery, I want that to shut down, the Detroit one, because we're never going to touch it. So eventually it will shut down, right? And I want that to spawn here. Like, this would be my dream scenario, because if it's close enough, I just need. Oh, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Why don't we use the Houston fuel refinery? No. This is what we're about to set up. your profit is based on the distance between beginning and start points in a straight line. So you want it as far as possible. So it's very unrealistic. It's not how the real world works, because, you know, market economies would prevent this from being a thing. But the most profitable line that you could ever do, and then nothing beats this, by the way, is if you've got a massive map, you go from what you have, right, you've got a town in one corner, and then in this corner, you've got a fuel refinery. In the absolute opposite corner, right, you've got the oil well and the fuel refinery. And that town requires fuel as a demand, right? So you then connect both in the straightest line that you possibly can. Ideally, if you got the money, you actually use airports. You don't even use trains. Airports are broken as fuck. But yeah, and then what you do, you set the line between the two, and you make sure the cargo is capable to handle. And to be fair, it's all the same cargo type. This is why it makes this the most profitable possible. You have a go between. So what happens is you then it will pick up the crude oil in this corner, takes it to the other corner, right? It drops off. You do have to kind of balance like the loads, because you do have two items going in one direction, but it's fine. It's actually not that difficult to do. So you have crude oil going there. It drops off. It makes a ton of money because you've just done the two furthest points possible, which is corner to corner. If you know geometry, you know in a square, corner to corner is the longest. It's the longest direct route. Okay. So that makes a load of money. It will then refine that into refined oil. You then take that refined oil back on the same route, back to sender. It goes into the fuel refinery. You then get paid an absolute fuck ton of money for that. That then turns it into fuel. Guess what? That town also accepts fuel. So you're now sending that train back with crude oil and fuel, and you're making more money. That is the most profitable route you can do. And yeah, if you do it with aircraft, it is broken. It is broken as hell because of the whole modifier about it being, and this is why it's broken. At least this is my understanding why it's broken. Because of the modifier being based on the speed of the vehicles on the line, there's nothing faster than planes. So even though planes are expensive to run, you set up a proper cargo route, they can make so much profit that you never worry about money again. Because, yeah, it's because of the speed modifier. Right, anyway. So we're talking about the oil refinery. So because of that whole, you want distance. So at the moment, if I move this refined oil to here, it's that close, I will probably make a loss. I will not make enough money moving it over to offset the maintenance fees of the trucks that I'm using. It's too close. There's no money to be made. So that's why we were ignoring this. And that's why we were going to do Norfolk, but Norfolk's gone. However, a good point that Cubion is brought up. It's a very good idea. Still do it, except that we may not make some money, we may make a loss, but we're going to take this fuel, and that fuel will then automatically be brought back over to here, dropped in off the train station, and then sent up to Midland, and that's where we will make the money. So we'll take a little loss or barely any profit on this line in order to make the money, which then, because we've already got the train, there's already train, there's no extra expense. All I need to do is just add the stop. So yeah, it works. I would run one truck to keep it open and then run the fuel to the city. The problem is travel time. So we could have like used that trick for here. But I mean, actually, to be fair, thinking about it, we could have done that in 180 days if I'd acted fast enough. Because trucks are so slow, it's possible we might not have picked up and dropped off in time. Shipping fuel to the coastal cities was the idea. I mean, yes. Yeah, that's... Like I said, we make that little loss. And then over time, if we do get a new fuel refinery, because I'm not going to use the Detroit one. It is in a horrible location. Hopefully in time, we get a fuel refinery back on the East Coast. And then we'll swap it over at that point. Like, it's use what we can while we can. Right. We're not going to have a maintenance... To be fair, we're not going to have a maintenance cost for this. It's collision. Damn it. Make it as cheap as possible, please. Right. Because that's not going to cost us maintenance. We'll just pay for that now. And then the next time we hit 200,000, that should be enough. Well, no, don't even need that much. 140, 160, 150 to 160,000 should be sufficient enough for us to get both. Do I even? Oh no, do I even need? Yes, I need stations on both ends because there's pickups. Yeah, so it's about 75,000 per station. Even though I could probably get that cheaper. So if it's one platform. No, yeah, it's about 75,000. So 160,000 will get us both stations and enough money for a horse and carriage. To be fair, to make things a little bit quicker, if we put it here. Because that's less income, but fast. Because it's not about it. We're not doing this for the income. So have this route as short as possible means less trucks needed. Keeps the travel time as low as possible. We accept the loss. Yeah. Okay. So that's the plan. Unfortunately, we didn't get our second month of 120. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. What's up, Hailstorm? How's it going? Anyway, it's been more than 5 minutes. I mean, okay, it's actually been like an hour, over an hour. But for the people who've come in within the past hour, for the lurkers, please, I ask that you go and click that video, go give it a watch, go give it a like, subscribe to my YouTube channel if you've not already, and then comment below the video. Like, I want to try and get as many eyes on it as possible. And if you don't want to watch Exogate, have it running but muted in the background. So at least it's... I'm getting the view time. Cheers. I know, it's cheeky. But... it's what you got to do. Just get that, like, get people supporting you. Get as many views on it as you can to get the YouTube algorithm to start pushing it out to people, and then it's on me to make sure the content's good enough for people to actually then stay and continue coming back. But getting those initial eyes on it first is the struggle, and that's what all the help I can get with would be much appreciated. Yeah, so. Cargo harbours are expensive. It's going to be expensive as fuck to get it down in some of these places on the coastal cities. So here, and then drop a road next to it. That should be fine. $165,000. We're there. You just subbed. Thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Welcome back, freak. Okay, and then I'm just gonna do that so it's like a T junction. Right, road depot. It's a long journey. Actually, no, I don't think we've got any roads heading up to the north. Or if they, to be fair, no, that it's so 11 miles an hour. That's gonna take years to bring down, so we're going to want a local depot. Yeah, so we're going to have enough money for one horse-drawn carriage. What size map is this? Megalomaniac. It's the largest size possible. I only ever do large size possible, but it's also a custom map. It's the continental USA map, which you can find on the workshop. Alright, so sorry, I want that. Always name them for what they're next to. Always important. Lines. There is no other size. This is it. Exactly. Everything else is like, what am I I mean, I'm claustrophobic, right? Don't. Right, so oil refinery, full load, go in. On the return, only pick up if there's stuff there. We don't want to wait for that as a full load, because that will just cause us headaches. Oh, it's 35,000. Why was I thinking it was like cheaper? Okay, we can't afford anything then. I've got to wait for the next train delivery. I'll jump the gun a bit. Whoops. But yeah, so when it comes to YouTube, my general idea is I'm going to kind of try and stick to games that I can run sort of narratives with, but then where I'm able to, you know, mechanics requires some explanation. So, you know, I've still got stuff to talk about. Like that's what I want to that's how I want to present my YouTube content, like narrative based. Because I think it's just, I mean, whether it's like more engaging or not, I mean, I assume it is, but I feel it's more fun. Like presenting a story, like literally the Exogate video. It's like I've straight up set up the whole thing where I can have narrative as well with it. I just got to get to that point where I'm able to come up with the narrative. I'm able to express the narrative, and so on and so forth. Yeah, the problem is because we've got 2 extra stations, that's 2 extra maintenance on the infrastructure. So we would have actually made about £70,000 profit on the previous quarter. That's really good. Again, okay, someone who might know this game better than me, why do I get every now and again a mysterious £13,000 extra maintenance on the vehicles being paid out? It's not like, oh, suddenly I've got extra vehicles. It's the same vehicles, but then suddenly there's extra maintenance happening. The team trains requires water and sand. No, there's no actual upkeep mechanics on anything. Vehicles have a complete fixed maintenance cost, and that's it. And your depots, your stations, and any privately owned roads also have a fixed upkeep. Rail has a fixed upkeep, like, because you own the rails, so you've got to pay for that. You could check through. No, it's a fixed expense. There's no modifier to it. Well, I mean, there is a modifier, but we're not taking advantage of it because it's optional. That modifier is, if you go into here, no, it's on the line, isn't it? Is it on the line? No, where is it? There's an option. Okay, yeah. So it's on the line. Maintenance. I can increase the maintenance. So this increases the cost. All that does is impact its condition. All the condition does is alter how the vehicle physically looks and its emissions. All emissions does is impact city's growth speed. That's it. There's no further impact on maintenance costs. Maybe it's your vehicle's extended warranty package. Did you get a telemarketer to call you to extend it? Maybe there's no breakdowns. There's no breakdowns in this. It's not workers and resources where, like, everything can rapidly go wrong and that's it, you're dead. This is why I think having, like, you know, if we could take some mechanics and workers and resources, put it in this game would be even better and more amazing. But effectively, we show vehicle. Yeah, so if we look at, he breaks down for each vehicle. You know, yeah, there is a slight difference between them. They're fixed, but every now and again, each vehicle has a very slight increase. I wonder, is this just the way it's kicking over because I've got it down to quarter speed? Like, if I knock it up to 1 speed, it would actually be consistent. Perhaps it's just the way it's calculating the dates. I mean, that bumps it even differently. Fourth and you see, if it was like, it's not even consistent. Like, if it was every 4th one, then I would go, oh, it's because of me dropping the speed. But it's not even that. So what's encouraging it to suddenly have a bit of a higher maintenance for that particular quarter? Almost 30 days. Keep an eye. Hang on. Keep an eye down there. We've just had a 30-day month, which is November. Because that's what I was thinking. Perhaps it's down to, because we've dropped it down to quarters and each month has different amounts of days. Maybe that's what it is. It's just like modifying it to do the fact that, you know, 30 days, 31 days, and then... But surely... there would be more. That bump would be happening every fourth quarter. It'd be more consistent. It wouldn't seem to come across randomly. Chuck routes on multiple vehicles so it might balance more evenly. There's an enhanced financial reporting mod. I wonder if there's any more info in those reports. To be fair, I do actually have. You saying that? I do have an advanced statistics mod installed. Like, I keep forgetting I've got this type of thing. Like, this is overall though, isn't it? I've spent over £10 million in maintenance. Holy fuck. Wow. Wow. We have to ignore this because this is down to the map. Like, I've not spent 28... What's that? 28 billion? No. Yeah, 28 billion pounds. What am I? The UK government all of a sudden? Right, so we're about to kick over. So if this goes to December 31st, then it's like proper dates. I wonder if it actually has leap years. Yeah, 31. So it has the proper amount of days in each month. $1860 should be a leap year. Oh, we'll keep an eye, see if it does go up to February 29th. I was hoping that this would have a bit more of a, like, an in-depth breakdown, but it doesn't. Okay, it's a shame. Yeah, I mean, this does give like tons of information. Right, there's our game difficulty. There's our company score. Again, this is pointless following because there's the way they've done the map that has been added to that. I wonder if it's something I can like redo myself in the map editor. What the vehicle stats? We'll get there. We'll get there. We're gonna have a look at this while we're waiting for the money to build up. So reachability, cars, nice, cargo supply. Right, so we are managing to handle nearly 10% of the map-wide construction material demand. Not bad. So industries, you can see how many. You've got 72. No, not a single one has been upgraded yet. We're not shifting enough. So lines, we've got, that's all lines. We've got 2 truck lines and 1 train line. One, 2. It's also I haven't named correctly. Why won't you? Why won't you let me actually edit it? Oh, because I've got the auto save going. It won't let me do any changes. Vehicle tab. So we've got 2 trains. We've got 7 vehicles for a total of 9. Condition minimum. We've got something at 0% condition. Good job there's no breakdowns. Like, really good job that there's no breakdowns. Yeah, so maximum speed is 11 miles per hour. And then maximum for the trains is 25. And it even breaks down like what vehicles we're using as well, like what models. But we don't get anything like further beyond that. Because to be honest, that information's all in the vanilla menus. This is just to give you extra stuff or to condense some things. So there's currently nearly 20,000 people that are being simulated on the map. And nearly a quarter of them are apparently in my visible view. Really? I don't think that was updated correctly. There was, yeah, I was about to say, there was no way that I had a quarter of them. 37. No, I think that's wrong. That's wrong. Like, there's not 8,000 people in Houston. Come on. Yeah, 81. 80. No, yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, I ain't messing around with that. I think global visible means that all that are rendered even outside of camera view. Yeah, it must be. So we need to get 40,000 to activate this. And we have just gone through a second period of financial loss. We're actually now 3 quarters running with no profit. Roads have stopped making profit. Oh, hang on, why? Why the roads stop making profit? What's going on there? Okay, save ourselves some money and maintenance. Well, can you move those vehicles to the new line? Yes, I should have, thinking about it. Move it over to Sudbury. Because yeah, because at the very least, it's making money. You know, it's like nothing, but it's making money. Sorry, needs to go to St. Marie. Did the wrong one. It was already going to Sudbury City. So got to find. There you go. It has turned around. Okay, good. Good. Now let's go, because we are actually producing more than we're shipping. So there is stuff to be moved. Just needs to like click on that. You know, it's there. Oh, money. We've got money. Horse-drawn carriage. There we go. Set the line to this. I probably should name it something, you know. We're going to call it saving our fuel. Because eventually I'm going to get rid of the line, hopefully. February 27th, February 28th, February the 29th. Did I just hear something beeping? We haven't got motor cars. There's motor cars that don't exist yet. We've only got horse-drawn carriages. What are you playing at? There you go. Look at that. It's immediately gone. Oh, we can move that over. Excellent. Right, it's gonna cost us a bit of time. So we go from Houston to Midlands. We're only wanting to unload this in Houston. Right, yes. I know I don't need to do this, but I'm doing this anyway. Right. Cool. Oh yeah, it's a saxo music. How much are we getting? We should get like practically nothing. Like I said, this is going to be a loss lender. Okay, so we're getting around £400 per barrel, approximately. It's like 424 and a bit, to be more precise. So if you're wondering about these lines, see there's 2 lines here. So what happens is, if all 3 is consistently over this line, it will upgrade in a level. Once it's upgraded, but then all 3 are consistently below this line, it will downgrade. At the same time, I'm assuming if it's all consistently down below this level, all of them that is, it will also mark it as something that can be closed. I'm gonna guess that one. I don't know for certain. It would make sense that that's how it is. So currently it's doing nothing because there's not enough fuel. So it's just going to take a while for this to, like, all kick in. And then hopefully once it's kicked in, what do we think? Like, there's definite light at the end of the tunnel now. Like, you know, that was an absolute sound idea to, like, toggle on that refinery. I mean, we would have had to at some point, but doing it now, yeah, absolute sound idea. So is it we now put all further investment into Houston? Make sure that they've got enough fuel for the future space program. Or do we start putting a bit on this, getting this back up to its previous profitability? I don't know. Can someone let me know, when do trucks unlock? Someone remind me what year we get our first trucks. Bear in mind, I've got all vehicles open. So if there is a difference between Europe, Asia, and America, then it's just whichever one of those opens first. I know a lot of vehicles kind of at the same time, but there is some variation. Right. Personally, I think we should... any money needs to be getting invested into this. Let's see what the Euro truck is doing. Demand might go up if... yeah, so what will happen is... to be fair, because of how low the supply is going to be on this for the time being, what I could do... Actually, I don't think this will supply enough to keep Midland going. Not at the moment. Because I was debating whether to put a truck stop in here. So basically drop off, pick up, deliver local, deliver any demand here, and then put it here. But the problem is, we'd have to make sure that we're producing enough to be outstripping the demand here, or else we're not sending anything up to Midlands. And then we're actually going to definitely be losing money at that point. Deliver local would help build up factories constant production. Unfortunately, it's not kind of how it works in this. Because we've got a supply. The issue is we've got a supply issue. We're limited to how much fuel we're going to be moving. So we want to make sure that fuel is going to Midlands, because we'll get more money sending it to Midlands than we do to Houston. Now, if we find ourselves in a position where we're producing enough fuel to cover both, then we do both. But until that point, sending anything into Houston will end up meaning less going to Midlands. So we actually will make less money. Like there isn't properly a way where we can say, actually, can we like do Midland first and then Houston? It can't be done. Right, that truck route is we've just put ourselves in the black. Should do another few runs. So this singular truck may break even. Unfortunately, that should have produced some fuel by now, surely. Let's go Google something. Yeah, definitely consuming it. But we're not getting production. It's in range. Like they can deliver to each other. It's stationed in mid-lane range of buildings that need fuel. Oh, yes, of course, because we disconnected it. Thank you. Yeah, no, that's why. Because we disconnected it to save ourselves, because to downgrade it. I didn't have the money to connect it back. $15,000. Like we'll just do a straight, like nothing special, because these are the buildings that require it anyway. And to be fair, I've done this station way too long. Like this is not an 80, is it? This is a 160 or 120. Yeah, it's 160. Yeah, the problem is I can't. Well, actually. I don't know if that will save us on any maintenance. I don't know if it's fixed cost per station or if the cost is based on what modules you got in. But if it is per module, that'll save us a little bit. European trucks appears in 1890. American is 1894. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're actually quite some way away. Modular train stations. Oh yes, mate. And there's even a mod that gives you an even more modularization. Like, unfortunately, anything when you're laying, the game really hates you doing this type of stuff. Like, how? Right, we're gonna crash the game. How many tracks do you want? Want all the tracks? Yeah, train station or frames per second, your choice. Yeah, this modular also lets you go even down, even like further. Unfortunately, anything that's like doing terrain manipulation, because it's constantly updating in real time, it tanks the game engine. You can do mock tracks. So this is a mod, by the way. This is called Ultimate Station. But then look. This is what makes this one so good. It's gonna let me do it. Bendy stations. You can set the height of the platforms. You even set like where you can have like platform like that. If you want, you can even choose the eras. Yeah, like I said, it kills your game performance while you're setting it up, but it's good mod. So I've got to wait for Moolah. Got to wait for the Moolah. We actually made some profit on the road again. Right, so now it's moved everything over. That gives an approximate idea. We're making, per train delivery, the truck will make just under £7,000. So as long as the trains are delivering at a good enough rate. Tell you what, as we're waiting, we're going to ride on board a train, and I'm going to be back in a second because I'm peckish. Okay, welcome back. If it makes 7k on constant running, I'd say it might make profit on delivery. I mean, I'm not arguing with you. with the sensor. It definitely will make a profit. You are right. However, what I'm saying is, if we don't deliver to Houston and just focus on Midlands, we'll make more profit because of the way the economy works. Anyway, I've got myself some mini rolls. Mini rolls, lovely. Are we enjoying our little train ride through what they call this? The Midwest? Is it the Midwest? No, it wouldn't be. Too far east, is it? No, it is the Midwest. I just love how good this game looks. I do think though, when we're in this view, it should throw in greater, like, fog. We shouldn't be seeing that distance. Texas gets its own category, to be honest. Southern Plains. Okay. Should have money. That's enough, right? Okay, it's all connected. Excellent. Clouds look painted. I mean, okay. I mean, it's a skybox, but it's good. I think it looks good. Midwest is the Chicago area. Really? I would have put that as way too east to be considered west. Sure. Right? It's worked out. We've got a shipment. It's worked out. But hopefully, I still don't know why this setup didn't work to bring the crude oil in though. Now this won't shut down. Well, no. Any industry that's under active use, well, active supply, doesn't get shut down. And there we go. We've got our first diesel being delivered. We've got a single canister of diesel just sitting there, waiting. And now this will definitely be making a profit. Because it shared some of the profit for the fuel. I'm not gonna lie, I'm curious why. That's definitely moved over more than 3. I thought they got rid of disappearing cargo. Is the truck stop in range of the town? Not as far as I'm aware. No. Not even the slightest. If I build a bridge here, it might be close enough to... Might catch these two. Yeah, I think actually, if I put a bridge there, it would actually deliver something to Houston. But like I said, we don't have the production to justify it. Okay, so fuck. There is. I thought they got rid of this. So if cargo's waiting too long somewhere, it just gets deleted. The problem is, by the time that's delivered, it's moved over, then moved back, it's gone before the train returns. And any modifications I do to the line just going to impact profits from the crude oil. But I don't know what I thought they'd gotten rid of that mechanic because it's really an annoying mechanic. So Houston delivery then, yes, yes, just to keep some money flowing, right? See, you got your way in the end. Even though, to be fair, this will try and split it out. Well, I need money first before I can even put a stop in. Google's no help. I'm trying to see if Google like confirms like what the timer is or something, because this is staying at 1 for ages. But I don't know, surely that should have disappeared by now. I want to see how much it's going to cost for a bridge for here. Because one, I want to see if it does put it in range of some of them. And two, even if it doesn't, I'll do a truck stop. I can run it as a loop instead of having to then come back here. Like, speeds the loop up a bit. Right, so It's got one singular fuel heading up to Midland. So one lucky person gets to heat their home for tonight using the special stuff instead of the coal. Or the little bits of lumber that they picked up from around the house. So ideally with this is we actually need a second train to make full use of this. However, we are ways away from being able to afford it because we'd need a second track. At least in certain places we'd need a second track, and that's going to get expensive. I expect a lot of time to be heated by wood if even needed at all. Yeah, so someone's getting special stuff tonight. I mean, assuming that hasn't disappeared, we've got to keep an eye on it. At least we know how much we're getting per barrel. Things there is now definitely going to be an urgency of upgrading this because we've got cargo. There's now additional weight because cargo adds weight, which means it's going to be a little bit slower on the return. But yeah, we can't afford to throw a second train on here. We need extra infrastructure, and then the cost of the train itself is like £1 million or something. So the focus would be to get this upgraded. Even though we might have trucks by then. At this pace, yes. So I say that it's like, I mean, I could have put it on normal mode, and then we would be far advanced, looking all fancy and things like that. But then we'd probably be bored because it's just so easy. It's like no challenge. At least this is like I've had to sell trains. I've had to rethink things. I had to take different approaches, and just to stay alive, just to stay afloat, just to start getting us a bit of profit. How much are we getting? 9,000 per barrel. Hardly seems worth it. But we've delivered our first fuel. Okay. Let me cost out because this is probably going to be at its lowest resale value by now, surely. No, I know that definitely. I pressed the wrong button. Silly. Right. Okay. The resale value can go even lower. Done. I'm gonna go with type 1, and then it's gonna be because we want weight. So drop that to 30, right? So we need, if by the time we get round to it, we need like £1.8 million. To update this. Houston route cheaper. You're gonna keep pushing for the Houston route, aren't you, Dad? Oh. At the very least, I mean, I know we're making less money, but because of the whole, I mean, to be fair, providing all 8 of that gets picked up, I mean, what? That's about £72,000 right there. Like, it's starting to kick in a little bit. that £72,000 will actually pay for the bridge into Houston. Let's keep watching and see where he goes. Yeah, so see what happens. Unfortunately, we need like a 6 times speed, just like zoom it along a little bit more. Okay, so I think we can push you over into St. Marie because you're having around with like nothing to do. You see, here's a problem because we've activated the St. Marie line again. More of the stuff is going into St. Marie than Sudbury, which now actually impacts our profits. And the only way we can realistically offset this is to get more stone coming in. I mean, Silver's like making consistent profit year after year. Like, I'm thinking we're gonna put next thing we're gonna actually add a gondola. Like, I know the Houston is our money maker. But I think getting a gondola on here, move a little bit of extra stone. I think that's a better option. Because we need to up our production. I mean, well, to be fair, no, we've already got more production than consumption. Like, it's a 1-to-1. We're bringing in 50, which means we're producing 50, but we're only supplying out 40. So no, I don't. It's yeah, we're gonna get a bit of extra money off it, but it's not gonna feed through. In the same way, it just seems that the demand is altered in a different way. Right, you just continue. Because we are leaving money on the table here. Like... Alright, so Elshi. Any nearby Stonehouse? Take some resources, no. I mean, saying that, the thought is I could go and deliver some via truck. So, having deliveries going from place to place through multiple transportation means, the game kind of doesn't handle that too well. Yeah, I mean, saying that, if we are bringing in, on average, enough stone where we're actually oversupplying, throwing extra in towards Toronto, that's not a bad shout. Or even Kingston. Actually, we can throw stone over there. Yeah, but throwing it over into Toronto. Yeah, maybe. So I've taken a different approach. And normally, I don't do trains like in the beginning. I just look for industries that I can set up with lots of truck routes and just keep pushing them. And it just builds up and builds up on itself. And then I start kicking it over into trains. Right, let me pause it because it lets me move around a bit easier. So my idea and hope is that I connect every single town at some point. But eventually it starts to become very much a pain in the ass. I mean, if there was a quarry near here, which there isn't, there might have been at some point. Perhaps it's already disappeared. That would have been a good route. Las Vegas and Los Angeles. I'm just having a look, see if there's any like short, even though it's not best investment, but somewhere where routes are short, therefore cheap to set up, but will still make a profit, like return of investment, which is the important metric. Return of investment is still in a reasonable time frame. This is what we need to look for. Houston wants fuel. He will get there. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm going to give Houston fuel. Let's keep that up. Like we want to see how much money we get. Okay, here's a quick route. Atlanta Quarry. This will be a pure truck route into Atlanta. So stones from the quarry into that, it will then pick up the construction material, drop it in Atlanta on its way back. And then if we really want, we can send some of it over to Tallahassee and Savannah via road as well. Though we'd need to actually put in our own roads. Because there's the routes through Montgomery, which is a bit out of the way. It's a little bit out of the way, that. Isn't it just a fraction. Going away to go towards. Like, it's like practically the opposite fucking direction. So yeah. Anyway. How far out are we? How far from Midlands? Right, we're about to go over the dip. All these horses patiently waiting. Doo-doo-doo. Pit of Doom, yes. The pit where speed goes to die. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. New industrial building just popped up. £73,000. Lovely. Still not enough to get the bridge into Houston, though. But for now, Daz, just because I like you so much, and you know you're always around here throwing your support, I'm going to put. We're going to extend the route for now via this. I just got to find a decent location where it covers everything. Okay. So we extend the line, saving our fuel, and manage the line. keep it running. No longer full load. Just keep it running. 3... No, not 3 seconds. And what's 3 minutes? Is 600 seconds, right? No, that's 10 minutes. 180. Right. So from oil refinery into fuel refinery, then up to here. So up into the green. Beautiful name for a diesel drop. Okay. So it will go into here. I said we're not waiting for full fuel load. Don't need that no. So it will go deliver. It will then pick up, drop off. If there's any excess, then brilliant. It goes up. Like that's 10. That's 90,000. This is just for you, Daz. This is the money that I'm giving up because it's going to pick up Houston and start eating into the fuel and the profits for Midlands. Yeah, can see it's already eating him. Made of refinery grow to bless your train route. My wallet needs to grow to increase my trains before anything else can happen. Like literally, it's a supply limitation. Like by the time we've got enough here that we're looking at leveling up, I'm bringing it. It means I'm already bringing in enough oil. I'm supplying both, no matter what. It's getting more oil in. That's what we've got to fix. Like I said, we've got to get Sir Welshie upgraded. Unfortunately, if I'm reading this correctly, we've hit a point where our loss year is now outstripping our profit year. So we're now in a spiral. Is the second train with short passing a cheaper investment? No, because of the engine alone. The engine's like the most expensive part. Like even if we go for a cheap engine, 387,000, right? Whereas, you know, the tank cars, 218. But I mean, if I could, well, I mean, saying that, if I could afford a second train, we could split the cargo down. Houston oil well is closing. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Even though, thinking about it, I know what I'm gonna do. If these deliveries come in time, put a truck stop, truck it over. Can I afford the road though? No. There's by the time I'm affording that, I could throw that in because there's no. There is a long route. There is no way a truck is going to get from here to here via this long route. Enable production or ship items to prevent closure. Actually, it shouldn't matter. That should just be, it registers that there's been a pickup. Like, that should be enough to stop that closure. Because my thinking is, because, like, it's going to be cheaper, because it's like 100,000 pounds, £110,000 is like the investment required just to get a station, a truck station here, and a single carriage just to move it over, right? Yes, we definitely going to make no profit off it because there's too much out the way, right? But if we, I'm just thinking, if we slowly boost this up, right? Because it means more oil coming through, more oil going into there, which means more fuel being made, which means we're definitely then going to be producing enough fuel for both Houston and Midlands at that point as we start scaling it, right? That's the thinking. It's just, if there was a direct road from Austin to Houston, I'd be confident. But because there isn't, and it's going to cost me way too much to do a direct road here. Like if I do a direct road here, oh my god, I'm making plenty of profit off that. Yeah, and our maintenance is like, it is absolutely killing us. Can a road be cheaper if it's planned closer to the terrain shape? Absolutely, it can. Yeah. But that's how we managed to get that train track so cheap. I mean, well, saying that, I'm also thinking, right, if we get a rough approximation, see, that's the thing. It's like, because you have to do a bit, then pay for it, do a bit. It's like, there needs to be a type of planning mode. Yeah. Because I'm wondering if it's cheaper to do a road from here to here, like just cut off going into Dallas, than this. To be fair, that's completely flat. There's like no terrain modification going on there. Okay, there's a tiny bit. Like the tiniest amount of terrain modification is happening here. I don't think us manually doing it is going to save us that much. You know, saying that, I mean, that's 86,000. That's should I risk it? Should I chance it, or should we just keep saving money? I mean, at this point, we can at least get it going. Houston Crude 2. I wouldn't normally be interested about saving this, but I'm just, because it can give us something. What am I doing? Buy vehicles. It's not. Oh, it's classing it's too far away. Might help if I actually put the line on. Just saying. Yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna have to share. But it's fine because he's only got one anyway. So that's an interesting name. Just saying. Okay. Oh my god, we're not saving this. thinking about it. It needs to get there, pick up, and deliver for it to like track. Go on, horse. Right, we need to lay out as many carrots as we can get. Make that horse go as quickly as possible. Alright, so you've picked up 7 fuel. Horse got 5 months. Yeah, but it's going at 11 miles per hour as maximum. I mean, fortunately, apart from in this area, it's like pretty flat terrain. I think we're going to have another situation where it's going to be like really, really close if we do it. If it doesn't work, if we miss out, cool. We'll just assign that to the fuel run round in Houston. 11 miles per hour. Don't forget, time's a little bit different. Time goes a little bit faster. Like, from going to here would take you and me 5 minutes. In this game, it takes like 5 days. And it's also got a handle. Oh my god, yes. It's also got a handle going through city traffic because it's going through 3 cities as part of the route. So look, we've got a bit of slowness coming on the main road here. And this is where I'll do bypass as like wherever I can get away with getting bypass done. But you know, they aren't cheap. They're bloody expensive, you know what I'm saying? Apparently, we sent a message to the horse ahead and going, hold your horses. We've got someone on the way. And they've stopped the shutdown. What is his name? Running through, going, the British are coming. The British are coming. Him. No, I can't remember his name. But it's him. We sent him ahead. So, Houston oil well's been saved. What the other could right, so this oil horses, yes. So basically, this is like, do I want it? Right, so if I'm doing this, it's all nice and straight. If I've got this one, it's all bendy. Yeah? To be fair, I do normally use that one. This allows you to basically change whatever you click on to whatever you've got selected in here. It's the same with rails. So, I mean, rails are always bendy regardless. But you got the upgrade. So once you get high speed and then catenaries, you can use that to upgrade. You can also go into this tools thing where you can go, okay, I want to keep the road type, but I want to put tram lines on it. Or I want to turn it into, I own this road and I'm happy to pay maintenance. But yeah. Once we unlock extra trains and tracks and things like that, we'll get an upgrade tool thing here as well. Because it's hidden at the moment because, you know, we haven't hit that point. Okay, so yeah, we're fine. It's okay. That's a lie. So it's just waiting for more money. I just want to know what the hell's happened to our railroad profits. Like, we were making tons of money off the railroad. But it seems not now. I'm going to... I don't know. I'm going to pause the date. Because, like I said, the idea I have the date going so... No, the problem is that messes up the the reporting even further because the date's paused. The reason why I have it so slow is because I don't like sometimes where I'm skipping vehicles and that, because by the time I can afford it, something better's already come along. Do profits go down if you supply close to demand? Is there a scaling factor? No, there isn't. It's fixed. Thing that's probably going to hit us at the moment is that we're going to be finding yeah, that's actually being impacted already. Until we've got a massive surplus going on, I am going to remove the green off the route. We're going to go back to keeping this back and forth because we're now actually losing money on this route. Because the extra time it's taking to get to there, and then for some reason, hang on, I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, to go up to there and then going round and then back, that extra time it means we're taking too long. If we had multiple vehicles running on the line, yes. And that's, again, I don't think that's going to make profit. Like, it's a 48-minute frequency line. One thing that could help, if we just keep holding off, like start repaying some of this. So if we are going to look at upgrading trains, what did I say? 1.8 million just to upgrade this. However, if we are going to go for multiple smaller trains just to keep the frequency running, I think we're going to go with the Class V. I'm just thinking if we're going to go cheap. So 25 miles per hour in 52 seconds. 28 in 103 seconds. Oh my god, that is so terrible. Yeah, because the Class V itself, because it's got so much additional weight. $62 seconds. 45 seconds. Less capacity to get it moving faster. Do we think that will end up with us having more overall profit so we can get a second train quicker? I mean, if we can somehow get ourselves up to £1 million, right? I can just get to we'll potentially run 2 of them. I mean, I get it's not brilliant, but because as we like. The Borsig 4 AM gang's about to sign off. That's fair. 28. I mean, it's cheaper than the general. $28 and 44 seconds. Yeah, that's better. Sleep is for the tired. I'm wide awake, to be honest. Like, I know I've not had much sleep, but I'm wide awake. I'm not going to record another video tonight. I want to at least let. I think I'll record the next Exogate video after stream tomorrow. But I want to make sure there's at least a 2 days of like feedback before I'm recording the next one. I mean, are there any other games that we could, like, that might be cool to record? Okay, so yeah, all we're going to do to save up, like, the only other profit margin is, I said Atlanta, didn't I? Pittsburgh is shutting down its steel mill. How will Pittsburgh survive? XCOM 2. I'm rubbish at XCOM 2. I don't think I'd be able to make it entertaining. I can usually make it to 2 to 3. That's it. Thing is, I have no sleep pattern. I don't need one. Like, this is content creation is my job. It's my only job, my only income. So yeah. Up to 20 views on the Exogate video. That's amazing. Average view duration 7 minutes. Come on, guys, you gotta watch it longer. Importantly, it isn't just about I want people to like watch it and consume it, but it's also I want people to feedback what they liked, what they didn't like, what they think could be done better, what they don't want me to change. Just so I can help refine the style that I'm wanting to do. Alright, so delivering in the 3 fuel. That's another £27,000. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. So we need about £200,000 in total to get Atlanta up and running. So we're going to do a quarry. We're going to do quarry to here. Actually, it's going to be quite expensive because of that drop there. Where is the industry stuff? Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. It's on the opposite side. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. To be fair, you kind of got no choice because of the weight does it, so. Need more, actually. Apparently, this is going to be even more expensive. Because it's a little bit into the terrain. So we've got to actually lower it down as well. There's a lot of terrain modifications going to happen here. Damn. So cheapest is going to be about 70. Okay, we can get it to about just under 80. And then we'll want a road So that's another 20. So say 100,000 there. Then we're going to want a truck stop on it on the way out. So if we do it here, that's 102. And then this is going to be expensive because it's right in the bloody hills. Right, it's like the cheapest I can get it is about just under 110 if we say. So that's 220,000 there, plus because of the distance, you're gonna want a few trucks. So about £300,000 to make this worth it. Oops. I mean, it's heading back. It's picked up the crude. So we're not going to make any bloody money off it, but I'm just going to keep this going at all times. Like, fuck it, whether it's full or not. Like you said, it costs the same maintenance whether they're moving or they're stationary. The main reason why we've got it full load over for Sudbury and St. Marie is because if there's then a massive queue, I know we've got more trucks than we need. Like it's a good measure to like figure out what's happening. So it's like now it would make sense that I kick this over to Sudbury. Because that's just chilling, doing nothing. And there's stuff sitting here, waiting. What are we looking at? Yeah, our profit margins have crashed compared to where they were before. Our maintenance has stayed pretty consistent. It's just our income keeps fluctuating too much. Yeah, so this is something like this costs us a lot getting it through here. But I didn't really have much of a choice in that. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, I could have had it down here and I would have had a much gentler way up if I went over. Like I said, he's just remembering this stuff. Look, I haven't played it for a year. And we are producing enough stone for this, but it's still not consistently enough for us to add another supplier in, another supply route in. Milwaukee, Madison doesn't require. Des Moines doesn't. Omaha doesn't. So it's just Toronto. And do I really want to set up? Right. I'd need another bay. If I was going to set this up, I would want another bay. Right, I want to calculate something. Price, distance, transport, Beaver 2. Is it from producer to receiver, or is it from stop to stop? Okay, it's actually from station to station. Gonna head out. Okay, Freak, have a good one, mate. Thanks for coming in. Tomorrow for X4? For it? More pew pew? What I'm thinking is maybe move this over to this side once I've got a bit of money. because then it increases the distance for St. Marie, so I get a little bit of extra profit. And it puts in a bit of a more reasonable truck distance for Toronto. Not by much, but you know, it's a little. Now I am thinking. One thing I just realised, I want that to come into here. I've put that on the wrong one. No, I changed the wrong bloody line. Oh, silly. That one I meant to change. Alright, how far is it? Still there. So heading to Houston Oil Refinery. Good. I mean, we've made profit 3 years in a row now, and that actually includes with getting the other oil pump up. So that would have actually been a bumper year. That was 150,000. The town's actually changed that. Wasn't me. That was the town who's altered that. $17,000. I mean, 1,700. Yeah, I would have been nice if it was 17,000. Just saying. All right, manage because of the distance. We're gonna add extra trucks onto here. Right, just so we're spacing out a bit. You head there first and then continue the journey. And this absolutely needs to be full load on the oil well. Like, I don't want it wasting its time going over. Like, no. To be honest, we could have, since it's passing through anyway. So after the oil refinery, drop off it at the green. Like, it's passing through, so might as well. Yes, it's going from here to here, then to there, but just hope that that's extra, you know, that's worth the change of the guard there. Where's Welshie? Where's Welshie? You had to deliver some fuel. Not much, unfortunately. Didn't tell me how much he got. 18,000. Yeah, this is where we desperately needed more trains. Like, we're only delivering 7% of its output. Like, and if we're making, what was it? Like 9,000 a barrel. Like, that's a lot of money that we're leaving on the table there. Our lines did profit on all the lines. That's not had a, it has actually had a delivery now. How much was it? No, it hasn't. Oh. Oh. It's taking that long. The cargo's expired because it's just taking too long to get there. Longer train, or is it maxed out on train cut? It's if I put more weight on it, it's just going to slow it down massively now. I need to either upgrade the engine or get a second train, and I can't afford either. But okay, so I need to do a direct road. The going around here, we're just burning money with this. I'm going to push one of them, which is going to be this one because it's the one that's nearby, onto saving our fuel, and then the other two I'm just going to sell. Like, we're just wasting maintenance. Loans maxed. It is maxed, yeah. Right, hopefully this doesn't RNG again. That's 9,000 a barrel. So we're increasing throughput on this at least. So while she's currently on his way back down, message not approved. No, apparently not. Dee dee dee. So it's getting there. Like, this is going to turn into our profitable line for, you know, obvious reasons. Yeah, unfortunately, it's disappearing. We're just too slow. I just got to hope I can pull enough money together to get that quarry up and running in Atlanta, because that will give us extra money. Like I said, I'm going to need about £250,000 for that, and to be fair, at that point, I might as well just look at upgrading the train. Like, what? Okay, what is the absolute cheapest, but still an upgrade can we do? 25 and 64 seconds. 28 in 78 seconds. 31 in 59 seconds. Add a second loco. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, 20 seconds less to get to top speed. And actually, that will maintain 25 over most of the track. Okay, actually, it might be better. Because I don't think we've got any high slopes. I think we've got plenty of mediums. I think control click. No, unfortunately not. Because I also want to drop it to these. Because they're lighter. Even though... overall, it's more expensive per fuel. Like, this is kind of what we'll be aiming for then. 1.45 million. Like, that's greater capacity. But because the weight is much lower, we are getting up to that high speed, like top speed, faster. Control shift click. Control shift click it is. Or maybe it's just shift click. Oh, shift click does it. I mean, just like direct swapping for that. So it's 1 million. Is that what we're looking for? But then we'll be keeping it 0. So if we actually ever hit 500,000, we'll repay it while we're waiting to save for the rest, because that will lower our interest, which has a bit of a knock-on effect. Like I said, when you've got loans, you want to keep this as close to 0 as possible. Alright, have we delivered... no, we haven't delivered the fuel yet. So bringing up 9. Yeah, these ones where suddenly... you know, the quarter where we're not bringing in enough. So it's just wipe out any profit that we're making. There's 82. Oh, that means we lost a few more, didn't we? No, it was still the 9. And yeah, it's, maybe another truck. See, this isn't helping. Perhaps we there isn't going to be a way we can fix that, if I'm honest. We're kind of stuck with that route. Auto save's kicking in. So we've got another 40 here, 20 to 60 plus another 40. So you've got another £100,000 of maintenance and loan interest to pay for the month. And we're no longer making money off-road vehicles. Even though, actually, are we still in the quarter where we took down the other line? I mean, we saved the oil refinery. So once I can afford a direct road, no, I want to do Atlanta first. Like, this is going to be the next one. Well, actually, saying that, you know, one thing we could do, very cheap to set up. Is some passenger transportation. Oh my god, look how slow they're going. Damn, I'm not putting a horse and carriage through there. Screw that. Not a freaking chance in hell. Let's see, Sudbury to Toronto doesn't seem to have much public traffic at the moment. Destinations. Sudbury. Got 11.9. Because the next cheapest thing that we can set up is passenger transportation. It's not profitable, but as long as we're making profit, it's like every little bit of profit, it's like starts adding up together, right? That's having that knock-on, roll-on effect. Because unfortunately, we're just not bringing in enough money fast enough to put into high enough ROI opportunities to get that money in quick. So we've got to take the lower ROI stuff just to start getting that buffer on. Like, what is killing us on this? Is it the maintenance roads? I'm sorry, why have I got maintenance roads? Apparently I own some roads somewhere. I fucking don't. What are you talking about? Do we see any blue? I see no blue. Where's roads, lines, industry roads, assets, node, edge, I don't know what street. Player owned, 76 meters. I apparently own some road somewhere. But where? Where exactly do I own this road? Right. Yeah, so if I own it, it's blue. Right? There's nowhere blue. Unless you're going to count the freaking entryway to the road depots. Which is a bit harsh, not going to lie. No blue here. To be fair, and that's it. This is all... I don't know where I own this road. Apparently, I'm the proud owner of a stretch of road somewhere, but no one will tell me where it is. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything to like suggest a faster way of figuring it out. Huh, that's annoying. Maintenance infrastructure. Let's have a look. Can I get a list of my... vehicle statistics? So if we take out the truck stop in Houston, only a tiny bit of maintenance saving, but you know, it's something. So Houston Road Depot, yeah, so we need these depots. Yeah, I don't know where this road is meant to be that we apparently own. Like, I'm not seeing any blue anywhere. I mean, I know it's only like £600 to £700 a year, but still, it's every penny helps trying to like get to the milestones that we're wanting to get to. Damn it! Right, can we get? I'm just trying to think. No, we can't even begin to partially set that up at the moment. So I want, what do we reckon? If we do Washington to Richmond, no, I need it somewhere close to here, simply because of depots. So yeah, Sudbury to Toronto. And we're just going to do standard bus stops, like... There's a lot of traffic there, going between Toronto and Hamilton. Right, so passenger road, Sudbury, Toronto. Trying to think, could I? How much would it cost us to like knock this up to a tram route? $9,000. Let's have a look. 2, 10, about 20, 30. I don't know, we might be able to. Because we're using existing infrastructure, so relatively speaking, it's a lot cheaper than if we try and put our own in. So passenger, I don't know. I'm just gonna do. Right, so I now need a tram depot. You watch, I'm not going to be able to even afford the tram now. So just outside of town. We've got somewhere a bit flatter. Ah, that's what I feared. Damn it. I don't know. For now, can I passenger? I kind of want stagecoach. At the very least, we've got it going. There you go, 3 horsepower. And he's now stuck behind traffic. Unfortunately, it's not a lot we can do about that. Oh. 97. Oh, so close. Oh, so close to being able to bloody get one. Right, how close are you to Midlands? Quite a way, actually. Yeah, by the time Dev moved this over, maintenance has kicked in. Oh, that was very, very frustrating. Russian class GV, £1 million. St. Petersburg streetcar, £332,000. So we're getting stuck in the past there because we just cannot bring in enough capital to do any upgrades. Did I just say, oh look, passengers. People are actually waiting. So, you know, there is the demand. Problem is, they are going to get stuck in this. That's heading to Kingston. To be fair, this would make a good... If we put, like, a train station here between Toronto and Hamilton, and then we ran that into Kingston, Ottawa, and Montreal, like, that would kill a lot of the traffic. Could even send it up to Quebec. Depending on how we angled it, could even send it into Detroit. And then we'll have like diversion transfer service, and then we'll have a line that goes through Buffalo, Syracuse. Is that how you pronounce it? Syracuse, Albany, and Boston. I say, when it comes to doing passenger lines and things like that, this map is amazing for like setting them out. Can you actually go and, I don't know, pick these people up first instead of going all the way over here? Like, seriously. A little annoying. Dee-doo. Dee-doo. Dee-doo-doo. Okay, so we've got our first people picked up. Oh, I think I just missed another payday. Right. Lines are making profit. You're bringing down... You've literally just picked up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd like to know what happened here. Still, most profitable quarter yet, 603,000. We're back approaching towards our £200,000 a quarter profit that we was doing before. Do 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 do. Yeah, unfortunately, the way back is they're not making profit this time. Oh, that sucks. I think what I might do. Once I get the other tram in, how about I do this road bit by bit, just so it's there ready. I'll carry on saving up for Atlanta. I don't know. Could do with another truck, actually. St. Marie. Yeah, the profit's not amazing though. That's the thing. So you kind of, I don't feel like it's Like, might as well just let that build up. I'm gonna lie, part of me's wondering if I just shut down the construction materials and the stone and then sell all them vehicles, throw that money into another train, or at least upgrading this train, will that end up like making back the lost profit? Right, let's just have a quick gander here. Right, so roughly every year you're bringing in 253, you're bringing in 360. So that's like an extra £100,000 profit, roughly. Or at least £100,000 revenue, I should say. You're bringing in don't like that. It kind of. So if we look at it from line to line. Okay, why did that disappear when I clicked on that one? Right, so St. Marie is, I mean, it's dropping. So if we go in the middle, so it's 12 and a half, 21. So that's 36. If we round out to about 36,000. So your highest, yeah. To be fair, these three are not breaking 300,000. Like. This line is these three combined in revenue. The question comes down to, if I sell all this, will I have enough money from selling it to purchase another train and put some bypasses on so they can operate on the same line? Because upgrading the train will not double its revenue. So it's kind of pointless just selling it all just to upgrade. Like, we're selling it to create additional profit somewhere. Like tram. Oh, seriously. Cut capacity. £1,000 short, and by the time something else kicks in, actually no, might. There we go. We lucked out. In fact, we might be able to get a second one. There you go. Right, you go to Toronto. Okay, so that's going to move a nice amount of passengers over. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that's additional money coming in. It's going to take a while until we start seeing the proceeds of it because, you know, we're doing trams, not trains. So we are kind of, unfortunately, stuck behind certain, you know, idiots. Right, and then the next thing would be... There's a new horse unlock at some point, isn't there? Before we get trucks. Actually, I'm going to knock this up to 1 speed on the date. I'm just more thinking I want to get to the next level of horses. But I'm pretty sure that there's one more tier before we get trucks. One tier, it's the wrong word, but... Yeah, so you're only bringing up 1, which means we're making a lot less money this year. So that would have been about 70,000. Yeah, it is unfortunate that, you know, it's... The question is, would we make more money just getting the fuel into Houston for now? Because by the time the trains come down, picked it up, move it up, a lot of it's disappearing. So we're actually getting 0 for it. But what we are getting, are we getting enough that basically we're still making more money doing that than if we send in trucks through to here? Yeah, it's not a question I can... We're going to have to set it up. The thing is, I've already got ready with the stop. I say, because we've got 11 at the moment, but... You know, by the time the train gets down there, a lot of that's gone. 9,000. I'm just hoping that the tram service starts turning a little bit of a not tidy profit. There's bus. There's tram 1. Where's tram 2? Tram 2's here. So that picks up everyone. And then it's got to join this traffic. Yeah, and this is where, like, figure out where all the traffic is, because this will impact our truck infrastructure. So we definitely need to be, you know, doing good with that. This is going to be I don't know, which do we think is going to arrive first? We care about the tram. We don't care about this, because if I'm honest, we're going to sell that at some point. But I need to get an approximate idea of how much we're making per tram ride, and then we know whether this is, you know, worth continually doing. Because if we can, I love the fact that like the textures, like look at the difference in the textures. If I'm honest, I prefer what's in this window. Why is it different? Is there a way that I can change the look on that? Don't think so. So if that goes in the positive, this tram route is worth it. Just waiting for this to kick up. Come on. Hurry up with the saving. Yeah, don't forget, if you're not already, go click that link for me. Go and give me some views and some watch time and some subscriptions and likes and comments. You know you want it. 13,000 for a full one. Okay, that's worth it. Like if we're getting about 13,000 per trip, and to be fair, this is going to be full. Most trips. This is going to get straight sold. Bye. Cool. I want it pure tramp, so. So yeah, okay. Worth it. Absolutely. No, it's just a case of finding enough, getting it filled with enough trams to lower the frequency. What's the frequency for it? Frequency is 10 minutes. Right, we definitely want to lower that. I want to get that down to about 100 something seconds. Go back to losing money, even though that would have been £100,000 profit. Yeah, that. Okay, so we're not actually losing money at the moment. It's just that we're reinvesting it back in. We're just got to wait for the returns to like start showing. I think about 5 of these will work this route until we can afford to go up. I mean, ideally, that's 34 capacity. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Is this going to be our saving grace? It looks like it. it's still going. We're still in profit. About to make a bunch more money. There you go. Look, I just need one more train delivery to hit before maintenance kicks in. To be fair, I think we've actually got it. Like, yeah, we're on a reset now. There you go, 160,000. It's actually 130 because of selling a vehicle. That's 100,000 profit, yeah. That would have been about like 70,000 profit, and then before we made about 100 something thousand. So that's 4 financial periods in a row where we've actually made we'd be making profit. Like, if I hadn't spent anything, we'd actually practically be in a position to start repaying the loan. So we are getting there. What's our... Yeah, our value, however, is still decreased. But that's probably due to the age of, like, the current fleet. Okay, so you've got 5. You're heading up with 5. You're heading over... Yeah, I mean, look how many people is currently waiting in Toronto to be picked up. Well, it's £1,000 per ticket or something. Yeah, so that's like £40,000 worth of passenger fees that's sitting there that we need to take advantage of and get. How much do you drop off per run again? 120. Okay, so we've got to wait for Silver to drop off some oil. How far are we from the next horses? Transport, Beaver 2, unlock horses. $18.70 is the next unlock, which we're not far off. In fact, I'm going to push ourselves to it closer. All right, so sooner we can get that upgraded, the better. Yeah, I mean, look, like literally running costs is 5,500 less. Like a single drop, that pays for 2 years. Like, you've literally just picked up. Okay, damn. I was hoping that you were like much further along the line than that. Yeah, we need to improve passenger service. If we want this town to grow much further. I'm also thinking, because if we look here, like there's a huge amount of traffic. Like Hamilton, I mean, to be fair, Toronto to Hamilton. Toronto, Kingston. What's happening with Kingston? Why we got Toronto, Hamilton? Yeah, it's a combination. That's what I mean. Like if we get a train station here, like that's just gonna be a money printer. We're also thinking with the amount of road traffic that's happening here, if we put our own bus route, so if we put bus here, loop it round, come back, then I'll have a bus stop here, have it go opposite direction, so it's not sharing the stop. Okay. Yes, that is definitely look at that. That's the highest we've made off road traffic. So this looks like this is going to be the way to go now. Like it's cheap, gets us money a little bit quicker. We're using existing infrastructure, so it's going to help with the trucks because it's going to be less private traffic on the roads. How close are you? Close, but still a bit of time. Unfortunately, I think maintenance is going to stop us from this cycle having enough money to do any expansion. No. We might. Come on, no more maintenance, please. Okay, excellent. Right, so we can afford one. God, you thought passenger traffic, passenger movement will actually be what saves me. Normally, it's not the way to go. This is one we kind of want to aim for. And then, to be honest, because there is such a... No, I'm going to wait until we've got the carts instead of these. Because once we upgrade them, it's probably going to chew through that, like, easy. Right, so we've now dropped it down to 6 minutes from 10. So that should encourage more usage on the line. I'm also going to... No, I'm going to wait until the next injection of cash, and then we're going to upgrade this. I can, in the meantime, though, there's nothing stopping me from doing this because this won't cost me any maintenance. It shouldn't cost me any maintenance anyway, because I don't own it. As far as I know, it doesn't like cost maintenance, right? So that's a good question. Do trams cost maintenance if it's on privately owned roads? I mean, if it does, it's very minor. Yeah, so the next infusion of cash is going to be tram stop in Kingston, another tram stop in Toronto, because I don't want them sharing the same. Well, actually, no, I will have them sharing the same stop for now. To be honest, save a bit of money, and it's not like this is in constant use, so it's fine. Because we're at the point where it's like it's constantly in and out. We would have to upgrade it to a station at that point, and to be fair, by then we probably should have enough money where we can just demolish some houses, build a proper transport hub. So yeah, station, a tram stop and a tram or two. And what that means is hopefully that will lessen the amount of traffic on this little road here, which means our trams will actually get through this bit quicker. And to be fair, I could probably go do one over in Hamilton as well. Like, just have the three. It would actually turn Toronto into a hub, which means we'll end up with a massive, possibly a massive spike in population in Toronto, because it will effectively be the central hub point for 3 different cities. So I'm thinking it might be worth that I move my headquarters up to Toronto at this point. Yeah, so much for Atlanta and getting more oil running. But this is like, the ROI on this is worth us again, because this is, like I say, it's just more and more profit coming through. Like, this is giving us a bigger increase of profit for investment than what the trains can give us at the moment. Because the difference is, this is making money constantly, both ways. Whereas the trains at the moment are just doing it one way. Even, you know, it's the Welshie. Because we're just, it's not fast enough to get the fuel up. So we've got 12 there, but it's literally just delivered into the depot right here. So yeah, we are going to test. Right. Okay, we are going to test the theory of not sending fuel up to Midlands for the moment, and just putting it straight into Houston. That will actually cause a slight increase in crude oil coming down. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Right. Because there's no longer a stop. It's just goes straight through and then comes down. Yeah, but as we're gonna do it then. I need to wait for to get back into the positive first though. It's gotta be a little bit, to be honest. Yeah, but look, 14,000. Yeah, and also it means we won't be carrying fuel weight coming up here, so it will speed up the route a reasonable amount. So, first of all, manage the line. Let's take Midland Depot off. Because then it's telling these guys not to waste time moving fuel over. And then on the next drop off, yeah, look, 85,000 now. We actually made a loss here. What happened here? How come we got no money coming in? That basically wiped out the previous 2 years. The hell? Right, how much to upgrade? Start upgrading trucks. First of all, let's have a look at how they are. So cargo. So this is the new one. Horse-drawn. These two. European flatbed. So they're exactly the same price. But slightly less internal weight. One additional capacity. 1 mile per hour faster. Not as good as I was expecting, if I'm honest, but it's still an improvement. So if we upgrade it with St. Marie first, because of this. So I need 100,000 to do a straight replacement. And that's not happening because I'm now minus 200,000 and getting worse. Fun. Right, that's going to cover 100,000. That's going to still be some distance away. Our tram line is now making more profit than the construction materials. And there's still more profit to be had from them as well. I mean, look. Okay, so we're just waiting for Silver to arrive, which is just done. Okay, let's get the upgrades in for Sudbury then. Managed vehicle. We replace. Hang on, not Sudbury. St. Marie, the wrong one. I can't afford Sudbury yet. Yeah, so 1 mile per hour faster, which for St. Marie isn't a big deal. But for Sudbury, that's going to make a lot of difference. And you'll also see this is on an incline. So public traffic is actually being slowed down, which we're stuck behind. But that was going a lot quicker. Like I said, it's got less internal weight. So when empty... It also means a slight increase on movement of the construction materials. I'm going to chance something here. It's going to knock it down in capacity. Let's see. 25 and 58. If I just straight drop this to that. 25 and 52. But it's also 21 on the medium. So I need 137,000. It's rare I'm not really letting myself get up to that much like capital at the moment. But I'm thinking, even though it's going to be less capacity, because it's going to be lighter. I want an actual weight. Like what's his total weight? I mean, I know it's 5 tons. I'm also lowering. So we're lowering the capacity. And we're slightly lowering the maintenance. The hope is that it improves the acceleration and the speed enough that it's offsetting all the above, right? Which means, you know, more money. Which then means I can start looking at upgrading the engine. Like, this is going to be the big one. Once we get this engine upgraded, you know, I mean, hell, look, that's 31 in 35 seconds. Like, we're just going to be zooming along by comparison. Like, and the inclines are not going to really bother us that much with this power interactive effort. Like, that would be making more profit because it would be doing more trips than what we've currently got. Right, so yeah, you've just picked up going into Midland. So get this will actually probably be the one that we focus on first. If because any increase in acceleration and top speed is going to be Like, this is 25 with 64 seconds. Maximum at median incline is 17. Like, we see this slow down on quite a few bits of the track. Where just changing it to 1 already increases its acceleration, already increases its top speed. All we're doing is losing 2 cargo. Drops that, we're losing 4 cargo, right? But now again, we've got a greater increase. Yeah, as for just adding an extra 1, at that point, it would actually be cheaper to get this road in and get the station and get trucks going back and forth. Less profit, but it'll be cheaper to set up. But yeah, I've already said this is going to be what we get going. Like, it's some profits, not much. And all I need is like 50,000 surplus to, well, no, not even that. I just need truck stop. I'll just go. We'll upgrade these trucks, and then just have one of them do the fuel. Do 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 do. Yeah, unfortunately, we've got to wait for 2 train deliveries, which should, hopefully, be close enough together that we've got the surplus going. Yeah, that's nearly 200,000 without buying of the new vehicles. We are absolutely getting there. Like, our road is now bringing in a fifth. It's only like 20%. There, whatever the terminology is. Basically, our road is bringing in a significant portion of our income now, and that is from the trams. Like, add 2 more trams. Like I said, I think 5 would be a good ratio for now. There you go. Right, let me pause it before any maintenance wipes it out. Trucks, stop. Okay, have that back. No, not High Street. The Green. That was a good name. Okay, manage vehicles, replace. Has to be this one. And then we're going to kick. Oh, hang on. I need to create the line again. So, our truck. No, sorry. truck. Houston. Fuel. Do we have money for anything else? Not particularly. However, what we will do is we're going to throw these into Should, like, upgrade. Oh no, I'm 1.7k short. Well, I said I was going to upgrade like one at a time. Yeah, so if we have a look at Sudbury, 3 minutes, rate of 18. Okay, so got another way for the next row. So we're operating on basically anytime this lot delivers, the silver and Welshie delivers, is where can we invest that money before the maintenance kicks it out. Keep doing that. It's working. It's building up. It's just taking a lot slower than I would like. Which, to be fair, is because of the bad decisions that we made at the beginning of the game. And then the whole trying to save the refinery. We ended up losing the fuel refinery anyway, so... But then I think if we had stuck to this, I don't know if we would be in a better position. Probably would, actually. If we just stayed focused in this area and expanded out. But yeah, okay, the next one is to get Kingston and Toronto connected. Like, we've got this, we just need the stop and the tram. I'm gonna see at the moment we've got a lot of people waiting. Like, we've got that many people waiting. My computer is struggling with rendering this. Well, what was the key binds to that's moving around the free camera, but wasn't there something like a way to fix yourself to certain camera angles? Page up and down, maybe? No? Yeah, not sure. Oh my god, it actually says the route name on it. Oh wow, I've never known that, noticed that one before. That's a really cool, like, little attention there. A nice view of the little lake. It's pretty cool. Yeah, unfortunately though, we are going to get now stuck behind Zachary. Bloody Zachary. Like, slowing us down. Yeah, so again, without spending the money, we're making profit. Like, over 100,000 on tickets on the road at the moment. So, like, a sixth of our revenue is coming in from the road. And then, you know, a large portion of that is coming in off the trams. Like, if we have a look at... it's annoying. Alright, that's fuel. There's the trams. Yeah, so if we have a look at the huge differences. Like, construction to Sudbury is getting us around 20 to 25,000, right? Construction to St. Marie, because it's much closer, it's about 16 to 17,000. Houston Fuel, we are making profit. It's less. It is less profit than going up to taking it up to Midlands, but I think it's going to be we're going to have better quantity, better consistency with that. But then the tram, it's like between 40 to 60,000 pounds. Like that's. And again, we've not even fully tapped this yet because we need more trams to finish tapping it. And I'm very hesitant to spend money upgrading Walshy. Not unless it's a full, proper upgrade. Like a piecemeal upgrade, I think risks cutting it into his profits. Like we want a better, we want to use a better engine. I'm thinking the Borsig. Let's have a quick look. Under current loads, 25 to 64 and then 17 on the medium. 25 to 78, 19 on the medium. We're only getting 8,000 for selling the. Like we're getting no resale value now. It's that old. Like I said, the Russian Class V is going to be a huge upgrade. Like that alone. Like that's the upgrade. But we need to get ourselves to £1 million before we throw that in. And at the moment, I think the best course of money, instead of saving up, is to just throw a bit more money at the trams. I think that's going to be the best course. Because it is going to get us, like every time we spend that money, at the end of the day, it's a case of if spending that money gives us more profit than repaying like the loan to pay back the loan interest. We want to spend that money. Whereas if we've exhausted all avenues for that, then we want to be repaying back the loan and start lowering our interest. Like I said, without loan interest running, we've got no problems. Like literally, that's what's kind of holding us back in a big way. So I'm thinking it might be. No, I ain't got enough. Where is? Are you? No, you haven't delivered. Damn. Well, you have delivered, but you've just delivered. We already lost the maintenance. Okay. Damn it. I was hoping to get another tram in. A little short. Unless we happen to get a tram arrival, won't be before we get another maintenance hit. Maybe that. Actually, getting a truck. No, it's already been delivered. What about in St. Marie? No, we've got nothing. Yeah, by the time we get more money coming in, maintenance has already eaten away what we've got. Yeah, so as expected, just upgrading them, it's cleared out the backlog. You know, to be fair, our production's actually dropped. That's probably clearing out the backlog as well. It's not producing enough. But still, I mean, this is another profit year. I mean, how much are you like making per year? 14,000. Okay, so about 9,000 a year. I think because if we right, so it's less than 100,000, so 5 of them is basically, you know, you're looking at what, 46,000 profit, or paying back that some of the loan, which absolutely will not lower the interest amount by that much. Like, not even in the slightest will the interest rates be lowered. So yeah, we're still in the point where actually spending the money instead of paying back the loan brings us greater income, greater profit. Like if we could clear the loan like now, that'd be a massive help. But we'd only be paying back like 500,000 at a time, and that's like, it's like 1%. To be fair, it's really cheap. It's really cheap. Right, so here comes the stone train. I mean, again, adding another gondola will effectively anything we do now will help. The question is we've got to pick the orders. Like, what's going to help the most based on the income that we've got? Honestly, at this point, they're getting a population boom. Same. Why are you getting a population boom? You should not be getting a population boom. Nor should you. Huh. Additional tram or additional tram line? I think additional tram line might be more beneficial currently. And the reason why I'm saying that is, again, it's about lessening the amount of traffic on the road. And with fewer vehicles on the road, it actually will make my trams a little bit more efficient as they're going through Toronto. What's the line utilization? It's 84% to Sudbury. So it's not much in the way of private traffic going to Sudbury. So yeah, we'll make more money, but on a traffic aspect, we're probably better off Hamilton or Kingston. Not gonna lie, I'm thinking Hamilton might actually be better. Like, there's so much traffic heading over there. $176,000. I think if we can afford it, we want to upgrade the trams. Like, if that's going to be our immediate money maker. I mean, I don't need another depot. Like, anything for the tram network, because we're going to keep it all localized for now. We will just have them come out of Salisbury. It's, you know, it's going to be a while until they get to their first stop. But yeah, I mean, look at all this traffic. I mean, as far as I know, the tram will get right of way. In short distance, so I'll be able to do a lot of a high quantity of travel. Just thought, have I got a medium or a small here? Oh, a medium. Okay, cool. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no proper loop. So if I have it to here, I think this is a good spot, and then it can loop around on the T-junction there. How close are you? Still quite far out. Not sure you're going to bring in enough capital. It's going to be very slight profit. Very slight profit. It's not going to be enough though. Not for what I want. Because to do what I'm wanting, I'm going to need at least like 700, 170 or something. Yeah, I can't even buy another tram, let alone get another one set up. Yeah, and it just immediately gets eaten. Let's see, how far are you? Okay, once you kick in, this might get us to the point we want. 178. Right, let's pause it. Right, so we're going to put that there. I'm going to buy the tram first. So close to getting one of them. Oh. Question is, which one am I going to want? I mean, it's less speed, but because of the traffic, it's probably not going to make that much difference. So I think capacity is going to be more important. Right, so I've got £20,000 to get the infrastructure in. If I can't afford it, then this goes over to the other line. But I can afford it. Okay, excellent. Right, line. So P-tram, Hamilton and Toronto. Now, should we do that first? Yeah, unfortunately, it is a bit of a crossover, which I don't like doing it like this. So if I'm honest, what I'm going to do then, because we can actually afford it, then we're going to the correct, put it on this side, and then we're going to swap Hamilton is into Terminal 1. It's already... Damn, no, I want it the other way around. Terminal 1, Terminal 2. I know they're crossing over on this bit, but that's fine. I just want the actual loop itself not crossing. Cool. And then you, if you can, Hamilton to Toronto. So we've only got the one there. It's going to take a while to get up there as well. But the hope is that this will significantly lower the amount of traffic going between the two districts here. Yeah. And then once we start getting bigger vehicles and more money, we'll then start doing actual like different stops throughout. We will operate this as like one service area in time because of how close it is in proximity. And then there will be a train station connect like in between in this area. I'll probably have it here because the idea would be we angle it where it goes in between this gap between Kingston and Ottawa, and then through Montreal into Quebec City, and then if we use the ultimate station, actually I don't know. I might just do like a straight connect these like line to there, and then we have separate station like on this edge, which does Chicago, Detroit, Hamilton, Buffalo, Syracuse, Albany, and Boston. Yeah, because it will bounce there. So, and then from Detroit going to Chicago, down to Des Moines, and then Omaha, and you've got like literal a full line there with very little deviation. And in fact, from Syracuse, we could split it where it comes around into Portland and Fredericton, and then Albany to Boston. Like we can have a Y junction coming in. And then we can have a cargo, a passenger ferry connects in Halifax onto that. And then for the East Coast line, you know, starting from New York, easy to connect all that. But the question would be from New York, yeah, from New York, we'll then connect up to Boston and Portland. So there'll be an entire line going down the entire East Coast. But from Albany could go to Portland or Boston. And there may be a tram line or something from New York to Albany. Yeah, just the options. It's incredible. It's amazing. There's like a floating box because you can't see the ground connection, and you can just see the wheel on the ground. You can on this. It's always just, you know, hovering. Right, so not including investments, that's also a profit. Yeah, like that's over 100,000. Nice. Like I said, we look at this tram line. That's all of them combined. It's still keeping us going. I mean, another tram line is, do I want to do St Marie up to Sudbury? Because we've got some nice perfect loops that we could take advantage of should we want to. Right, train. Yeah, it's still heading out. What about Walshy? Yeah, I mean, the frequencies is improved by taking off the thing. If I'm honest, I feel that we're also making more profit consistently, not sending up fuel. Which is always a nice thing, not gonna lie. Rail, fuel, get an auto save. Do. Come on. Do. Yeah, unfortunately, this is just going to like clear the debt. We're not going to have any spending money off this. I mean, actually saying that. Yeah. Okay, so I see what's happening here. This is what I mean by it's actually now more consistent. So that stop meant that sometimes it missed a year bringing crude in. And unfortunately, that was massively negatively impacting us. Like, it was slowing us down too much. So while we do get more money per, per fuel oil, we're simply not moving it quick enough to justify sending it over, unfortunately. It sucks, but that's the way it is. It's life. Sometimes, the way that we go, what, this should work, doesn't always work. That's why we try different things. And then with this, it's just about just increasing the oil flow. Like we increase that, we're in a much better, healthier position. And this is what all this is happening in aid of with Kingston, Toronto, Hamilton and Sudbury. Like, moving all these people around. No, not enough money. We just got the maintenance hit just at the wrong time. You know, I mean, look, that's 115,000. So during this quarter, like a quarter of our revenue. I mean, hell, actually, nearly half of our profit, like, come from the trams. Like, if we hadn't started these trams, in hindsight, we should have started it earlier. But I shouldn't have put it off for so long. Like, you're gonna be making money. It's like, right, okay, no, to be expected, I suppose. Is that because you only had one drop off though? $4,000. No, it's 2 drop offs. Are we thinking we might actually need to replace this? Like, is it possible that this will not provide enough income to offset its own maintenance? I mean, his primary goal was to lower the amount of traffic, and having a quick look, it looks like it's done its job. Like, there's no traffic jams. Like, and that was the primary reason for us to have that. Destinations line usage. I mean, it's only 11% usage as well, but that was enough to, like, really knock it down. Yeah, that's because anyone that's coming from here to Sudbury is now using my trams, but anyone going into Toronto is, like, it's probably still quicker. Okay, it is going to make a profit. That's fine. It's obviously, it was down to just didn't have enough people or something. But that's already above the previous year maintenance. Okay, excellent. Right, I'm gonna call it. I don't want to. I'm enjoying this too much. I don't like stopping playing this. This is one of those games that I can absolutely, like, hooked on and lose so much time to. But it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I have gone longer than I normally do, and I should stop. So tomorrow is X4 Foundations. I'm going to continue with that. More explosions, get the economy up and running. Then we'll be back with this on Thursday, and then I should have a new YouTube video out Thursday as well. I'm going to try and aim for 3 videos a week. This is the aim. So yeah, if you're not checked it out, please do. Please go check it out for me. Is Rocket Wolf streaming tonight? He is. Right, let's go raid. Actually, let's go raid Mimo. Or oh, who do we do? We've got 3 people to choose from. Kaz, Rocket Wolf, or Mimo. Rocket Wolf and Kaz are doing Foundry. Mimo's doing Workers and Resources. Yeah, let's go rate Mimo. Go give him a follow. Like, he's so close to 50 followers. He's brand new to streaming. So, yeah, okay. I'll be back tomorrow with X4. Thanks for coming in, as always. It's been fun. I've enjoyed this. This has actually been a challenge for once. Like, it's nice that I've not just ran away with it like I normally do. So, yeah, it's on me, the mistakes, but it's made it more enjoyable for me. So, it's great. Anyway, have a good one and catch you later.